I figure I'm less likely to get DMCA'd if I use music that's in the game. Get fucked, Sid. Respectfully. That's me, somebody who never plays music before my streams ever. I'm still trying to figure out where the fuck I want my mic to go in this new spot. I kind of hate it in every position I put it in, so sorry in advance if I move it around a lot. Still trying to figure it out. There hasn't been music around these parts since 1906. Shark, I'm gonna kill you. Shark, I'm gonna kick your fucking ass. Imbecile, that's you. You're an imbecile. Fuck you, Shark. Fuck you too, Stream Elements. So these are... I might move my camera depending... Here. Let me move it so you can see what they all look like. This is mostly for Sid's benefit. I'm gonna move it again, but just to... So this is Trapper. That's Spirit. I'm probably gonna pick her. I'm going in with an open mind. That's the Wraith. I'm going in with an open mind, but I'm probably gonna pick Spirit. And there's Huntress. I need to know what drove Tally mad and what broke Gary's heart. I need to know. I need to know who hurt Gary. Well, the answer is Spirit, but... Oh, we're all in... Absolutely. Yeah, Huntress and Spirit were basically the two I was warring between. Because obviously. Alright, I'm just gonna start. Camera's gonna be here for now. Sorry. I'm gonna move it accordingly when because I've not seen the game at all. Like, I even in the aughts compilations and in the Coconut videos, I just didn't watch them. So all I know about this game is that Spirit crushed Gary and drove Tally mad. Okay, we're gonna go with Cosmo. Lowercase c because of the brand. I was gonna put a name on there. They're all over the place, so I'm prepared for a lot of camera movement for no reason. Oh, motherfucker. It's gonna be like that? Damn. Well... Shit. I know, but usually sometimes there's a corner or something that I can occupy. Like even them Danganronpas. Even they have like a free corner somewhere. All right. Cough, cough, cough. I like my name in this font. Don't expect me to give him any dumb voices, by the way. You wake up on the beach, soaking wet, salt water stinging the inside of your throat as if you'd nearly drowned. That makes sense. Also, you're all welcome that I'm one of the kids in school that could read out loud really well most of the time, so it's not gonna take us 97 years to get through a paragraph. Water falls from your mouth as you open it to gasp for air. You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. There's too many commas in that sentence. Okay. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Cough, cough. Wow, you really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Wait, this is sick as fuck. Like, this text effect? I've done that shit. I could do that. That's awesome. Not to say it's not impressive. In fact, it means I like it more because I'm, like, identifying it. Also, this is sick as fuck. I'd have that as a wallpaper. Whoa, not now, Ocean. Sorry, Cosmo. May I continue? It does! It's got the Dixie cup. Please go on. Okay then, as I was, cough cough. As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit, a stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Who are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is a complete blank. What will you do? Let's dig up the face. Sorry, Parker. Even though you're the one who knows what to expect here. You brush the sand away from the half-buried human head embedded in the ground before you. There is no body, just this head. As you pick it up, flakes of skin fall to the ground. The jaw falls open, and revealing a gold coin sitting on the rotting tongue of this poor dead soul. Oops! I didn't even click! I'm sure the ocean didn't have anything important to say. Sorry about it. As if I don't literally talk to the ocean in real life. I'm sure it didn't have anything important to say. You examine the gold coin briefly, happily distracted from what has otherwise been a confusing morning. The sun beats down on you, drying your clothes. You check your pockets, but they're empty. Plenty of room for a gold coin, you suppose, so you deposit it. Got it. Why, that's a nice coin there. What if you were to spend it right now? I'm a saver. No thanks. Look, I'm gonna level with you here. That coin you found, it's mine. I dropped it yesterday and I've been looking all over for it. Is the narrator the entity, perhaps? Dropped it into a dead person's mouth. Could you just give it back? No. Finders keepers. It's like in Bob's Burgers. The dead things fall. If it comes from a dead thing, you can have it. It didn't technically fall in my mouth, but it fell in his mouth, and then he fell in my lap. So it's mine by proxy. No. Fine, be that way then. Boop, boop. Arms up emoji. Boop. /o/. Hi Ritz, I love you. You'll have to let me know when you've watched the pit stop because I'm living. I'm gonna rewatch that shit like every day. It's so funny. Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. It's another dead head. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. I'm gonna guess we run into Bing Bong first. I have no idea. Oh, Huntress. Little help, please? You turn around and see what's waiting for you, and your jaw just about hits the ground. There she is, Sid, in all of her glory. Oh, I was half right. He's there. Oh, they're all there. All right, then I was only a quarter right. They did a ridiculously good job. So that's fun. For those of you who don't know, this is the same team that made I Love You, Colonel Sanders. The Colonel Sanders KFC dating sim, same team. So if the art style looks familiar, that's why. Also, if Jesus Spirit, I'm gonna get DMCA'd here, or not DMCA'd, TOS'd, the other one. So if the art style or the narrator style sounds familiar, that's why. It's because we love Colonel Sanders. Poor gorgeous monsters. Oh, monsters? How is she a monster? She's just a beautiful woman. He's got that going on with his head. That's fair. She's got the things in her legs that we can't see, and he's that. But, like, they're mostly not monsters. Right, she is. Stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there. So many competing feelings rush through your mind all at once that you are completely paralyzed. That's not how that sentence goes. I'm gonna get over it. Hello? There are weird days and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous line of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? I'm gonna toss it back, obviously. It's a volleyball. You bend down and grab the ball. It's warm from sitting in the sand on this beautiful day. When you give the ball a toss, it arcs beautifully through the air and lands right in Huntress's hands. Just like my heart. This is adorable. Not bad, stranger. Huntress's muscles ripple as she grips it in her hand. You look her up and down and consider what it might be like to be held tightly in those strong arms. Warm, perhaps. Maybe a little sweaty, but that's okay. It's natural. This is ridiculous. Try hard much? Blick. They're speaking directly to you, but you still can't bring yourself to reply. You're entranced. When you snap out of it, you realize that everyone has gone back to the volleyball court. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. I am Trapper? Perhaps. I could be Evan. I can be an Evan. Just kidding. No, I couldn't. I have an Evan in the family already. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. Oh. 'Tis I, Evan. But at the same time, damn, they look at you very appealing in their own way, and nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Cosmo, you were made for this. Well, geez, if the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. That's literally how I live my life. Did the spooky ocean voice tell me? I'm gonna press enter, actually, so I stop accidentally clicking things. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. No, I can't be Trapper again. Here. What if I... How's this? Is this okay? Me and my Capamon chilling in the corner? Is that okay? I could always move it to the upper left corner. Or I guess over here at the top. Okay, cool. You derailed the game just by showing up, nitwit. Hey. I guess you're also a nitwit. I mean, fair. Look, it's best to just go with what Trapper said. It's best to just go with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. You know, when you put it that way, it's a pretty good life policy. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. Me too, bitch. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. What's your deal? What brings you here? Fucked if I know. You mean they're here to do more than just distract from my total domination? Oh god, Trapper, please don't. Deep sigh. That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that or he saw a butterfly or something. I mean, fair. Butterflies are pretty cool. Look, I don't care why this black-jawed moron is here. Trapper, you've got a lot of aggressive energy right now. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Hello, Lily. Welcome in. This is my new series of partners. My potential. They may or may not murder me. Who knows? I don't know much. Oh yeah, not yet. Hey Cosmo, you might want to, you know, say something? Actually, never mind. There'll be plenty of time for that soon. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. This is a timed quiz and it will be very important later. Alright, go off, game. Very important. I doubt it. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. Fucking knew it. How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd, another normal, meaningless life in an endless cycle. Oh my god, Spirit. This philosophy makes sense, but oh my god. I think you're quite cute myself, like a chipmunk or a grizzly bear. Sid, Huntress is fucking made for you. She even said grizzly bears are cute. If you could have any superpower, what would it be? Flight. Flight for sure. Technically, I suppose I can fly. Honestly, it's not all that's cracked up to be. As far as I go, I'm still not where I want to be. What was your best subject in school? Between these options, I don't know, I skipped class a lot. I mean, literally every Friday I skipped econ, which is the equivalent of history, so. I majored in skipping class, huh? If I had ever gone to school, I'm sure I would have done great in skipping class. I prefer skipping over walking almost always. I love her so much. What's your favorite animal? I don't know what that is, so I'm gonna go with cat. But for the record, it's capybara. Definitely a cat. What? Why is everyone looking at me? You think just because I'm the typical cute goth girl, I have some specific love of all things cats, and more specifically black cats? Well, I do, but you can't all go to hell anyway. Fair. What's your favorite color? Blue. Red sucks. Blue isn't good for productivity. Makes people want to be lazy. Oh, damn, I totally would have said that. But it's okay, it makes Spirit like me more. Probably. Hi, Dee. What's your dream job? Not working at all, please. If we could get to do what we really want, why work at all? It takes a lot of courage to break free from society's expectations to climb the ladder. Only she could spin laziness into some kind of grand crusade. These damn millennials. Trapper, please. Trapper, calm the fuck down. Best flavor of ice cream? I'm basic, so I'm gonna go with vanilla over horseflesh. Probably Spirit, to be honest. I'm going in with an open mind, but my heart's pretty set on Spirit for a couple of reasons that I'm not sure. I'm not sure of the specifics as to why, but I need to know. I need to know some emotional consequences. My favorite flavor is pain. Of course it is. Same. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. Fair. I have to see how exactly. I need to see how it broke it. Hi, Bar. Sorry there's a lot of words in this one. It's a visual novel, but it's a dating sim, so it's fine. Bar, I know. Starting Tuesday, though, there's not going to be words because it's going to be DVD properly. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream, am I right? Hold on a second, this reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator, you rascal. Kill or be killed is the one rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? No, not the stream. Somebody help Bar. Somebody save him. Athena, please. Alright, I'll pick mint chip because the narrator told me to. But also I like mint chip more than vanilla. So obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. To be fair, I would rather listen to the ocean than the narrator, but the ocean is being interesting. I don't know if the ocean's got a cool font, and that usually means they can't be trusted. So, Athena. You know what? You two sort your problems. I'm not dealing with it.
Yeah.
I would love to romance the ocean.
Yeah.
Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. Parker says hi to Stream Sid.
Hi. What up?
D says hi, Stream Sid.
Bye. You hear that, Athena? You hear that?
Does anybody else say hi to Stream Sid while we're here?
Or to this pretty girl?
Bar says, what the fuck is really fucking good though, Stream Sid?
What the fuck is really fucking good? Bar! Hi. I know. You want to leave Shark alone. She doesn't like it. You want to?
Bar called you a hype-ass motherfucker. Exactly. The disembodied voice. He's over there. Vaguely that way. I'm Trapper. I pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest. I'm gonna do this. This is my stim now. Here's my headphone wire. On this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Please tell me Trapper gets like a character arc so he's not like an asshole the whole time. Cause, if he doesn't, that makes him the second version of Trapper that has once again gotten fucked over in DBD by the devs. Yeah, that's fair as fuck. Hi, Athena. I heard myself in the distance. I heard myself. Sid, were you listening on your speakers? I heard me. Okay, I'm gonna just put on my other headphone. Everything's fine. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my times, but the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering, and society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose just to not take part. Alright, I know I was going in, like, saying that I was gonna romance her. Athena's right here. I was going in, like, with the mentality that I would for the reasons that Parker has said, but, like, she done sealed the deal for me. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh, wait, no. Oh, no, wait, my bad. I'm remembering Spirit's story now, and that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's lots of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. Fog body is what Adore Delano should have clapped back with when Michelle was like, why aren't you cinching? She should have been like, it's fog body instead of hog body. Would have been way better. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Trapper, stop speaking of, for, and over women, please. Thank you. Stop speaking entirely, actually. Yeah, I'm fucking sold. For the first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on, otherwise they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say we go to my yacht. It's the massive boat docked nearby. Wow, shocker that Libras can't handle the pressure of committing to a decision and sticking with it. But also, Heidi fucking Prage, I would have left too, because she just found out that her grandpa died. So, like, fucking rest in peace, grandpa in closet. I'll give everybody a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Oh, goodbye, Athena. Don't mind him, he just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty of its engenders. And the cruelty it genders. Too late. I know that's not it. Doesn't matter. And the cruelty of genders. Wraith is an ally. He hates the cruelty of gender. You heard it here. Cruelty of Genders would be a good band name. Hi, Miax. What about hanging by the pool? I find water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's perfectly good lounge to chill out at right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? I want to talk to Spirit, so it'd be great to relax for a second at the lounge. Also, like, we just showed up here from, like, presumably drowning. So I don't really want to go play volleyball or exercise, although the water did sound nice. To kick up your feet, look out over the ocean, and relax on your own terms. Who would want anything else? Dry, comfortable, enjoying a cool drink on a hot day? It's the best. I mean, what kind of fool, what kind of monster, what kind of mask-wearing psychopath would finally be granted a break from the constant grind of chasing and fighting to get ahead, and then choose to exert themselves in, quite frankly, any way whatsoever? She's got so many points. Why am I the only one who gets it? It's time to stop living by their rules. I won't do it any longer. Is she my little homicidal wife? Is she my homicidal waifu? Probably. Yeah, we should probably give her a second to calm down. I had no fucking idea there was survivors were in the game. I had no idea. I literally only knew the 4 killers. I deadass don't know anything else. Hold on. For just one moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They really gave Dwight the anime boy treatment, didn't they? They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderer's Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. That was a dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process, I mean. Hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry, anyway, we should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that's starting to give me the creeps. What is this pose? What is this Team Rocket-esque pose? Right, Claudette just hid in, like, behind, like, the bar, but, like, an island-themed bar, so it's got, like, the grass, you know, like a hula skirt grass. She hid behind some of the grass, and then Dwight hid in, presumably, the locker room. It's Team Rocket if they were caught off guard. Yeah, this is ridiculous. I do like the little bracelet. I really like what they did with Claudette's design, though. Cute. I wish they gave her shoes and not sandals because feet, but like that's fine. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible, and don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. We don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this island. Dwight. Yes, pardon me. Please follow us. Damn, they gave Dwight the I ride the stationary bike for a long time and then only do leg day body. He only does thigh workouts. Hey, narrator. Yes, something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape them? Oh, no. No. No, no, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right, that. Yes. That's true, he was. But he just meant he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter mostly, when I agree with them. Not like that other island. So what'll it be? I still want to go make Spirit happy, so we're gonna do that. Finally, freedom from the preposterous premise that the four of us would be engaged in some sort of thrilling 2-on-2 volleyball match. Spirit looks at you from beneath her gigantic sun hat. She takes a conspiratorial tone. I don't know whose idea volleyball was in the first place, but I hate them. I tried to feign a sprained ankle, but everyone already knows I technically float above the ground, so nobody believed I was even putting any pressure on my joints in the first place. Then I tried to annoy everyone by not giving a crap, and when that didn't work, I tried winning, and when that didn't work, I threatened to kill every single person on this island. But it turns out I'm not the first to toss those kind of threats around on this island. Yeah, Bar, this is a lot of words. Tuesday or Wednesday, there will be damn near no words, I promise. Except maybe reading what they did to change a couple of perks that come into the game. But beyond that, no words. Parker, if I had money, I would solve your problem right now. So, thanks, I guess, for getting it called off. Are we threatening each other again? Now it's Dwight who takes on a conspiratorial tone, his eyes shifting as he slips into a loud whisper. Please, just make it quick. Is what you'll be saying when we get behind the bar and make you the drink of your dreams. Jesus Christ, Dwight, can you keep it together for like 5 minutes? Yeah, right. So what'll you be having? I feel like a sangria goes with the whole island thing, yeah? Yeah. Something fruity but refreshing. That I've been spending too much time with the killers already. I need something that refreshes, please. Athena. All fucking day. Hold the coconut rum. A sangria, maybe? My pleasure. That sounds nice. We used to make drinks like that back home. Well, not we exactly. I watched someone drink a drink like that once. They looked happy. Now's your chance to be the one with the drink. What do you say? No, it's not a Caribou Lou. Is this some sort of juice for a child? Are there children hiding about? No, it's for adults. The kind like, you know, tropical fun. Oh, I see. Huntress really seemed to perk up at the idea of kids being around, and is bummed to hear there aren't any, but I'm quite glad it's just grown-ups on this island, personally. Little ones should definitely not be exposed to this. Parker, you can't just tell me not to. I can't, like, tell what that is, though. Like, from here, I can't... You can't just... Oh my god! I was looking down at this one and I was like, I can't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. And then... What perk does this? Oh my god, what perk did this to her? this poor woman. Brutal strength and a generator? Fucking maybe. I need to... I cannot. Okay, to new friends. To, Clink. Did you just say Clink? Oh, yeah, it's totally Trapper's fault. Since we've... Okay, her foot's all... I'm sorry, I know I should have read all that, but like, that... Parker, what the fuck? I'm not gonna see anything else ever again when she's ever on screen. Since we've fulfilled your requests, it's time for you to return the favor. I should have known there was a catch. Icebreaker time! I swear, had I known they'd pull this kind of faux enthusiastic community building crap, I'd have suggested we attempt to walk to the lowest point of the ocean before I ever set foot near this bar. That's exactly how I feel about icebreakers. You don't think it could be kind of fun? A little fun? Never mind. I hate it. This sucks. But it could be fine, or whatever you say. Has anyone seen my hat? I've literally never seen him in a hat. If we must make small talk, I'm at least picking a topic before we end up being forced to do some lame improv game that nerds learn at their non-sports after-school activities that I definitely never did because I'm no nerd. Methinks a certain someone doth protest too much. Sitting here on this beautiful sunny afternoon, warm sand beneath the cool fog beneath my severed feet. The topic I choose is books. Novels, comics, fiction or non, reading is the only real escape from the inescapable horror of life, the escape into your own mind. Yeah, the more she talks, the more I'm like... So Parker, you know how I was mentally prepared for the other game I was playing earlier, and we were talking about, in general, my emotional preparedness, knowing the general vibe of the ending? I feel like I'm gonna have to get back into that mode for Spirit the more she talks. A groan rolls through the crowd. Not a lot of readers here, I'd imagine, based on that response. They were much more enthusiastic about drinking. I mean, you can do both. It's okay. I certainly do both sometimes. Considering the situation we're in, it seems appropriate to ask you, what's your desert island book? The one that you'd bring with you if you were, well, on an island like this. Oh, and it has to be classic horror for reasons that should be obvious. She means because this is an island of horror villains, and also those books are all in the public domain. I feel a little attacked. Gary and I have so much in common, I never knew. Nothing too modern. Humanity has gotten really soft these past 100 years, so what's your favorite? Oh, the 3 classics! Okay, so I'm just gonna say this one was technically like a novella, so... I'm gonna go with Frankenstein, because Mary Shelley and hashtag feminism. Let's go. Also, it's Frankenstein. Sorry, I had to. Okay. I didn't actually read it, but No! We've read it, Cosmo. We've read it. Why are you like this? I didn't actually read it, but I've seen like 3 movie versions of Frankenstein. They've all been pretty good. You know you can lie to make yourself look smarter. They're killers, not mind readers. Oh, that's a good one. Seeking knowledge, but finding only death? Yeah, been there. I can't say that my experience have been as successful, but well, fingers crossed. And fire? Don't even get me started. Experiments? Crap. Not again. I swear, every excuse you give him, it's this talk about cough. Shut up, cough. Did you just tell me to shut up? Cough. Sorry, cough. I'm gonna keep saying cough instead of coughing because I think it's more funny. Like in BoJack Horseman when he's like, I can't do it, I'm sick, cough, cough. Take it from me, this one likes to think he's the scientist, but he's actually the monster. Can't I be a little bit of both? Does Wraith is a non-binary icon? Does Wraith is both doctor and monster? I'm pretty sure that would just make him Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde rather than Frankenstein and his monster, but you know, whatever. Like I said, I haven't actually read it, but that sounds smart enough that I'd be willing to believe it's the true meaning of the story. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. Okay, her foot's less cursed here. It's still not great, but like limbs are hard. Enough about these old stories that belong to someone else. I think it's time to make up some new stories of our own. My favorite thing is how one of them's the doctor and one of them's just a mister. Like, you didn't go to the medical school, so you don't get to have a doctor in front of your name. Yeah, of course, Dr. Jekyll, not to be confused with, Mr. another animal name here. I've had a long day. I'm not at my best. Before you know what's going on, Huntress is waving an empty vodka bottle in the air, a devilish twinkle in her half-mask-covered eye. Might I suggest something a little naughty? Let's all get in a circle and spin this bad boy. Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hare, thank you, Sid. You have the brain power that I don't have. How am I gonna explain this to my kids? It's just a comic strip of like a knife and a fork. And there's like a human asking which one's the mister and which one's the doctor. Fucking tricksters in this game? Excuse me? I feel like I'm not high enough for this. He looks great. I literally, I know you can't, because I guarantee you if you could, then there would be so much more fan art that I wouldn't have been able to avoid. But like, wow. Also, for those of you who weren't here earlier, I literally only knew about the 4 romance options. I didn't know about Dwight, I didn't know about Claudette, and I certainly didn't know about the Trickster. Also, I'm gonna take a screenshot real quick because I love these colors together and I want to keep them for future reference. Parker, you're gonna hold it. Sorry about it. He looks fucking great. They all look great. Trickster, isn't it a bit late to introduce a new character? I thought I was the only one who gets to make the rules, so I'm not sure who I'm asking. Yeah, I was wondering, so that's really cool. But I wasn't ready for this. Oh geez. Well, hello, and who is this new fan in the waiting? I love this outfit, though. Beat it, hack! I don't know, what's the harm in inviting one more person to join the circle for our fun game? Oh, I can't stay. I was just saying it's a great idea, while also teasing the secret trickster ending. I've got much better things to do than hang out here. I'm famous. It me! You said I was Trapper, Parker, but in the end I'm actually Trickster. Also, I have to message you something. I can't say it out loud, you'll know why. But you're the only one. I can't say it out loud. Sorry, not to include you all in the joke, but I get TLS. This joke was like 4 years in the making for all the stars to align. Oh my god. Sorry, anyway, he's famous. Toodaloo. Of course he says toodaloo. The rules are simple. First you spin, then you swap. Spit, that is. But let's be clear, this ain't a peep show. We're here to have a good time, but in a classy way. All makeouts will happen in view of, out of view of, okay, I was gonna say, in view. All makeouts will happen out of view in the public eye, real romantic-like. Sorry, I need, there, okay. I have nothing to keep my hands busy, so I'm just doing this now. Yes, romance is the goal, so we'll all be waiting here in complete silence, trying to listen in and use our imaginations while you make out on the other side of the bar, but not watching. Like adults. Romantic, well-adjusted adults. They're in my room somewhere in the pile of stuff that I took out of my suitcase, but that has no place because I don't have shelves. Oh god, yeah. Poor Dwight's hand. That's better. Cosmo, you're up. Oh god. You grip the bottle in your hand and put your fate in the hands of the empty bottle gods. No, Parker, you shouldn't. That's like pointing out... Hang on, I'll read this in a sec. That's like pointing out how in Nemesis's fist, there's like... It's not actually a... There's like the gap, you know, between here. Parker! Stop it. Okay, minigame consists of two parts. Damn it. Minigame consists of two parts. On top, a pointer which rotates in a clockwise direction, and on the bottom, the target you're going to be pointing at. This here upcoming minigame is a special minigame, perfect for the less coordinated because there's no winning or losing. Well, not technically. Wherever the pointer stops, that's your result. If it doesn't stop where you want it to, that's a bit like losing, but no one has to know if you don't tell them. I guess we'll just say I'm ready and fuck it we ball. Away we go. Spin the bottle and see who you're gonna smooch. Damn it. It doesn't matter. Fuck it we ball. This one's for Gran. Psych, you have to actually spin multiple times to get your real result. First to get to 3 times is your true match. That's how we play hardcore spin the bottle here on this island. Now get your spin on. Damn it! I'm just gonna close my eyes. That's how I'm gonna do this, okay? Okay. I got Ray. Yeah. Do I have to click it? I have to click it. Huntress? I've gotten everybody except the one I want. If I leave it up to chance, I'm not gonna be as irritated about messing it up, so. Trapper is your true match. I got an achievement, Casual Minigamer. There's more to this game than just reading. Game sucks. Ooh. I know. Just this morning, you were waking up on a strange beach surrounded by strangers with murderous intent. Now you're looking across the beach towel at Trapper, lust in his eyes, sweat glistening on his skin. And me, in this game, a lesbian completely uninterested. Or a sapphic, rather. Your heart races. You can feel your pulse pounding in your ears. Trapper takes you by the hand and you sit on his face. No, you sit face to face at a private section of the bar. There's butterflies. Good thing Sam's not here. Max, Gran, if you're here, this is for you. He begins to reach for you, putting his hands on your shoulders. You're sweating, but not in the sexy way he is. You're sweating in the gross way you'd sweat at the interview for a job you're not even remotely qualified for. You don't know what to do. If you try to lock lips in this state, you might gross him out, so completely that he'll never be able to look at you romantically again. Trapper, I, you, we. Save it. It's not happening. Thank God. Don't cry. I know, to get this close to a living god and then feel the sting of his rejection, it must hurt bad. But don't take it personally. Well, do, but use it to make yourself stronger. It's not because I don't want to, it's because you haven't earned it yet. You might, later. For now, it can't be that easy. Sure, maybe with one of the others. They're weak, sad, lonely. Not me. I don't need this. It's mine to give or to withhold. As annoying as he is, he's not wrong. So, like, good for him. You really dodged a bullet. This means you'll have a chance to present yourself in a bit more of a flattering light later, assuming you survive. I'm not ashamed to tell you that I think you're cute. I would make out with you so hard your heart would cave in, if I wanted to. And I do, but I still won't. Tell anyone I told you this and you die, they die, and then I have you all revived and kill you again. If anyone asks, I was the best you ever had, which I just might be another time. I hate to break up such a passionate moment. Dwight looks like he's trying to drop a mixtape, but has never heard hip-hop before. That's what this is. He looks like he's getting ready to do like a mixtape, but doesn't know hip-hop. That we only assume was passionate because we'd never spy on you constantly while you stay on this island. But dinner is being served right away and we must insist that you join us. We wouldn't want anyone dying of starvation, when there are so many more interesting things to die from. Not wrong. He's trying to dap someone up, but he watched, like, Friday one time. He's seen... That's, you know, I'll leave it there. Seems like the next activity is mealtime? How quaint. He watched the YouTube tutorial. He watched How to Be Gangster on YouTube by Ryan Higa. I'm not gonna use the actual channel name. In like 2008, and that's all he knows. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like that? More so than sitting and talking. Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area. Oh shit, it's a cookout! Wraith must have planned it. That also explains, Dwight a lot more, actually, to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestige fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And, oh great, terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster. Oh yeah, Trickster's here. Surprised? Well, they don't call him Expected-ster? I'm sorry, even I get nervous among crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there, you're looking real good. Real good. I like that they gave him his yellow eyes still. And we literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at a table if they sit side by side. Look at this, we can't even fit everyone on screen at the same time. You probably think it was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? That explains a lot about the Dead by Daylight bug philosophy, to be honest. Every error you think you see, it's a choice. Merciless Storm being bugged for 8 months, regressing generators all the way down to 0 sometimes. It's a choice, okay? Okay, Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you all enjoy. We really, really hope you do. Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you're serving. What are we eating? It's meat. I like this background. This is really pretty. Seasoned with a specific number of herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge. So here's the wink and the nod to the fact that this is by the team that made I Love You, Colonel Sanders, obviously. My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder. Which you'd know, considering what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now? I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat, so that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true. I have said that before, so... Okay, enough yapping, let's eat. You thinking what I'm thinking? It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? No, it's gonna be fucking chicken. It's gonna be Kentucky Fried Chicken. I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit... Oh, well... People works too. As long as it's seasoned with the specific amount of herbs and spices, Colonel Sanders would be proud. When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat? This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island. Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change, because I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked, no blood. Ugh, you two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough, grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Obs. The hell it is. Oh, I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like. I love her so much. Poor Wraith. Please stop, please. I hate when we fight, or talk, or even when we look each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the Skull of Azarov. Great, instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death. That's amazing. Douglas Singular thinks Felix is the worst thing to ever happen to the game besides the nurse. And I know he hasn't played this, but I really hope that somebody's told him that Felix is the first person murdered with a name. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix, I mean dinner. Otherwise this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 hours straight. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're all done, they'll take even longer cleaning their weapon, all while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason they're always terrified of tetanus. Speaking of Douglas Singular, Rogue Energy. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete, freshly sharpened. Hello, Rowdy. Press spacebar to hover while on the target to win, and you'll lose. Okay. Oh my god. Skill checks. They put skill checks in the game. And there's no audio cue, at least to my knowledge. Slice. Perfect. Look at me go. I love that this is just skill checks. I'm running Hyperfocus right now. Hyperfocus Stakeout. I just got an achievement. Hardcore minigamer. If this were a carnival, you'd be walking away with a giant teddy bear, but it's not, so you get this. Shit, flawless. That was possibly the sexiest thing I've ever seen that didn't involve a dismemberment. Maybe we should skip dinner. Settle down, let's not get ahead of ourselves, and remember, Cosmo, don't show all your cards just yet. You don't want them to expect anything. I just wanted to hit the skill checks! Leave me alone, Ocean! Just kidding, please don't. Dinner is finally served. For real. That sounds, especially coming from the mass killers while they- oh, the sounds, excuse me. The sounds, especially coming from the mass killers while they eat, which involves lifting their masks and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Spirit, meanwhile, doesn't even eat. She's the only one who seems to really be embracing being dead. They're all dead, right? This is obviously hell. I mean... Come on, we're still trying to be mysterious here. You think mystery comes easy? Claudette and Dwight aren't the only ones who've been working their asses off to make this night perfect. Well, at least they're lifting their masks. This is only 99% as disgusting as it could be if they just tried to mash stuff through there. Not the holographic meatloaf. Spirit, why aren't you hungry? The two best things about being dead is not having to eat. That's only one thing. Think about it, Cosmo. Number two is no number two. One less thing to think about in the afterlife. Even if I wanted to eat, I have no idea what would actually follow. You might have noticed, but I'm mostly just a bunch of dismembered body parts floating in a spectral form. Do you see how deep this cut on my abdomen is? I don't even think my digestive tract connects anymore. Between the food and the behavior... No, to be honest, they should have spelled behavior with a U as like another little nod. Hello, Gran. Of this group might be the worst meal in history. But even worse is they're staring at you. You're not eating. They don't like that. I think they want an explanation why. What do you tell them? Good morning, Gran. In true queer fashion, I'm gonna tell them, look over there! Love you, Jade Essence Hall. Wow, you ever see a seagull that big? I haven't. That's incredible. Anyway, what were we talking about? Lame misdirection. Look over there is a classic. I know you're dead, but have... Jeff Goldblum thought it was funny, and none of you are better than Jeff Goldblum. Own who you are, never compromise. Didn't you wash up on this island with no memory of who you are and how you got here? Yes, you did. Poor thing. You have no idea the last time you ate a real meal, and you've been standing in the sun. But the seagull... Uh-oh, he just made a lot of good points. I swear. You're beginning to feel lightheaded. The opacity is increasing. I guess, Deke. It waved at me. Maybe you need to eat to survive here. Either that or someone poisoned you. No, wait, you haven't eaten, so you can't be poisoned. Whatever the answer, you're clearly about to pass out. Oh, hey, it's me again. Oh my god, I love that video. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Meows. Thanks for the gay bits, Meows. I appreciate you. Not sure how I feel that... Biddies for the no titties. I appreciate it. But I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you, not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count. Hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were, am I right? Please don't make me do that. For this place holds many secrets, even from itself, but the one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague, mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. Hold on, I'm back. One more piece of advice. You've made many choices by now. Some of them I liked, some of them I did not. It's in your best interest to make more choices that I like. I got an achievement. You're really getting the hang of it now, or so you think. I also got an achievement, Still Alive. You've survived the first day. As far as accomplishments go, this is certainly one of them. Oh god. Some paths lead to me getting a pallet thrown in my face, and then my face will end up looking like Huntress's foot in that one shot. For the choices that might be yours to make, but they're mine to reward. And if you want to truly succeed in this place, you'll need my help. Boop boop. Boop boop.
Like happy anniversary C0SM0 Pnodders.
Pickle! Pickle! Hang on, I must... Nodders? Love... and that. Pickle! Parker, can you shut up, Pickle, please? Also, thank you for the sub. Boop boop. Thank you. You wake up to find Spirit holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth, just like I was hoping for. I mean, what? Don't you just love the ocean at night? I do. Staring out over the vast darkness of the ocean really validates the feelings inside me that we're all truly insignificant, and the only thing worth pursuing is revenge. I have to wonder, how could anyone believe anything else? You look out into the darkness of night and ponder her question. Well, it's a simple question. How could they? How could anyone not feel small and alone in the face of such massive nothingness? I found someone special now. I know we just met a literal hour ago, but you're my one now. You're my waifu, Spirit. I'm ready to get fucking psychologically destroyed. I used to feel that way. Small, unimportant, alone, but lately I'm not so sure. I've started to feel different. I've started to think that maybe this island is where I might meet someone special. You look at Spirit, who has turned from the ocean to look at you while you speak on this topic she's clearly so passionate about. A friend? Perhaps something more? I don't know what this island has planned for me. Ha, a friend? Friends are just cowards who seek comfort in numbers. I had friends once, but then I took an arrow to the knee. Back before I was chopped into a bunch of pieces by my father. Friends aren't what's keeping me held together. I'm floating in a cloud of rage. Venus and Pisces, time to simp? Exactly. Just let my Venus have all the feelings. It hasn't been getting a lot of exercise lately, so it's nice to let the Venus roam around, you know? Pickle, what shiny Pokemon did you get? Was it in Pokemon Go or in a different game? I need to know. Also, who's your favorite starter? Pick a generation that matters to you. Or the OG3, whichever. Gran, he is Joseph from Dream Daddy. How do you know? But also, I know so many people who unfortunately fell into that trap. Big unfortunate. Ugh, I was so dumb. So busy trying to please everyone and be the perfect student, the perfect employee, the perfect daughter. I didn't take care of myself, and now I'm all I got. Oh shit, I forgot it was Community Day for Axio. Damn. Oh well. It's okay. Pickle, I need you to know that my buddy right now in Pogo is an Axew, and its nickname is a question, so he's Axew a question. I'm hilarious. That's fucking awesome, Rowdy. Pokemon Go didn't give me the push notification like usual, so I didn't know. Like, it didn't give me... Rowdy, you're my hero, and I'm a lot closer to you. We'll get there one day. Once we become best friends, we fucking got this. I'm way closer to you now than I was before. I'm a Bulbasaur person, obviously. That's smart, yeah. Normally I have Leak Duck on my phone, so I don't have to worry about all that. But I had to factory reset my phone like 2 weeks ago, and I'm still missing like half the apps that I put on it. Worst of all, I got distracted from my true purpose, my destiny, the purpose that was sitting inside me my whole life. Okay, so this might sound a little bit silly, but Spirit looks around to see if there's anyone else on the beach. My Scorpio moon, all of my water placements and Spirit's out here like, hey, I know we just met, but here's my secret destiny. Classic. This is how my life goes all the time. When she's convinced that it's only the two of you, she continues. There's a dragon that lives inside me. I've always known, but I've tried to ignore it. When I couldn't ignore it, I tried to push it down. I'm so stupid. You're not stupid. That sounds badass. Right? But I don't let it out. And then you know, chop chop. And now that dragon is pretty much a one-track revenge beast. But enough about me. What's inside of you, stranger? Not a fucking dragon. I don't know. Recently it's just been darkness. I said no dragon out loud, but not much fire, just mostly, I'll be honest, darkness. I'd kill to have a dragon. Maybe not the best choice of words. I mean, a dragon sounds awesome, though honestly, I don't feel like I've got anything inside of me at all. Just darkness, never-ending darkness. And here, I thought the spirit was the biggest goth on the island until you arrived. Oh shit, she liked it. Perhaps I could light a torch and search through that darkness. Just as things are heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on this strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. It's very important that we stick to the itinerary. Dwight, don't be such a fucking nerd. I'm gonna shove you in the locker if you don't go hide in one already with your fucking Tom Nook-ass shirt. And attend each event as scheduled. Athena, please. Playing sick for cute flirt points was not part of this evening's activities. That's strictly slotted for after campfire story time. At this rate, we'll be late. Playing sick? No, I was... No time for excuses. Well, there is, but that's scheduled later, after what comes after the flirting. Go, 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 go. Once everyone is... Ooh, nice. I like the sky that they did here. Right. Some of these designs are very interesting. Rowdy, I know. How dare. Getting me all excited for nothing. Anyway, once everyone is gathered at the fire pit, Dwight and Claudette quickly make an announcement. Just gonna brush right by that. We're not going to blame anyone in particular. But someone, and we're not going to say who, so don't worry, you, hasn't been sticking to the schedule. Well, see, Claudette's wearing the ultimate push-up bra right now, and, Dwight's just an idiot, is what's happened there. That means we're behind on time for evening activities, and we'll only have time for one person to share their special spooky nighttime story. Just one story? But story time's my favorite activity. This is a narrative-heavy experience. You're telling us that only one person gets to share? How will we decide who? Oh great, we have to decide as a group? That never goes well. Whoever did this, step up now. I swear I won't be angry. I'll merely chop your head clean off. No fuss, no muss. Voice trembling, you realize this is probably it for you, but you embrace your fate. Sorry, everyone. I think they're talking about me. To be honest, I still don't know how this whole schedule thing works. I guess I lost track of time while I was passed out? Been there before, even though it's taking some pressure off me, which is an absolute dream come true. Is it really fair to pick on the newbie? Seriously, has anything here ever happened on schedule even once? Damn it, Donald, if you try to flex that authority gimmick one more time, so help me. I'll snap your head off so quick and then drown you in his blood, Cynthia. Fuss and muss are back on. You two know I love to hack and slash and slice. Donald and Cynthia? Donald and Cynthia. I know, but Donald and Cynthia. They could have been more creative, like how we make fun of Barnyard's name all the time. Barstool, like, they could have done better. We all know you live to kill. It's almost all you talk about. Nobody named any names. Who even knows any names? Not us. I renounce my name. Who's Donald? Who's Dwight? Who even knows anymore? Call me nobody. Nobody. But we still got started on... We still gotta get started on story time, so... Who do you think should go? Aw, oh, damn it, that's a name. Please pick somebody quickly so that this tropical vacation doesn't turn into a bloodbath. So I gotta pick my waifu, right? I gotta pick my waifu? Also, I love this fucking, like, drum-ass beat. Parker, it's like on Wild 'N Out when there was that random, really dark-skinned black guy in the front and Chico called him Michael Blackson and then brought him a set of the drums. It's like that. I choose you, Spirit. Go. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being carefully crafted to avoid an IP infringement lawsuit. Let's be careful with the catchphrases, will ya? Perfect. Oh, Parker, we are the same brain. Really? You want to hear from me? Spirit huffs and dramatically rolls her eyes as she gets to her feet in front of the campfire. Don't let her talk you out of it. She's great with ghost stories. Why is ghost stories hyphenated? I don't know where she gets it, but she comes up with the scariest stuff. Seriously disturbing, even to me, and I literally pulled a guy's skull and spine out once with my bare hands. Talk about bullshit stories. If everyone else is going to chit-chat, I guess I can just sit down and... Huntress's eyes go red behind her mask, and both Trapper and Wraith take their seat. They know when it's worth fighting and when it's not. They know when to hold 'em and know when to fold 'em. Ahem. Well, I hate to break it to you, but tonight's story isn't scary. It's a romance. Too late now, though. I was selected, so I'm going to tell my story. Oh my god, is Spirit the XOXO Gossip Girl? I call it The Prisoner's Kiss. You notice that Huntress and Wraith are sharing a giant tub of popcorn. Nobody offered you popcorn. Cosmopcorn. It was a dark summer night. Warm rain seeped from the sky like blood from an old wound. Detective Hoda? I'll say Hoda. Detective Hoda, a celebrated investigator and renowned hostage negotiator, was called to the scene of a strange occurrence, unlike anything she'd ever seen before. No! I kinda want to wait for Parker's internet to chill before we do story time. Parker! Come back! Okay. I paused story time to make sure you could be here for it. When she arrived, the scene was chaotic. Crowds had begun to gather. A dozen other officers were doing everything they could to keep curious onlookers away, but how could anyone resist wanting to know more? For there, in the middle of a busy market, had appeared a giant box. Strange, alien in its appearance, and massive in size. No one knew how it got there. Was it delivered? Built on site? In such a busy area, how could something like this just appear? A mystery, as if it was conjured by magic. But this was no illusion. The huge box was very real, and someone was trapped inside. And then it's a red chest, and they roll out, and it turns out it's Arkin from the first Collector movie. And now he's here to warn you all that the Collector is here. Sorry, that's a reference that probably maybe only Max and Ritz know. Spirit pauses her story to look from face to face of each audience member. She has no expression, but you feel her vibrating with energy. She's in her element. Help me, cried someone inside the box. It was a man, terrified, trapped, imprisoned, his voice trembling. By now it was as if every detective in the city was there, looking at this strange structure up and down, inspecting it on every side. It didn't make sense. There were no doors, no windows, no fasteners or seams. It was completely solid and much too heavy to move by hand. Solid, that is, except for a single small slit, just enough to see the bloodshot eyes of the prisoner trapped inside. I don't know what happened. I woke up and here I was. I'm so scared. Please help me, cried the man as if pleading for his life. No stranger to tense situations, Detective Hoda comforted the man. She used her training to calm him and buy other time for other investigators. However, time did not bring clarity, only anxiety, as the night dragged on with no progress opening the box. Well, you see, you have to open the box so Doug Bradley can come. That's how this works. As the night grew longer, the seeping rain puddling on the ground, the man inside grew more desperate, more sad and lonely, more pathetic and in need of help. But Detective Hoda was no help at all. Powerless to save him, guilt began to weigh on her, like it never had before. Don't let me die in here, the man begged. Don't let me die alone. Stay calm, instructed Detective Hoda. You're not alone. I'm here. Hell, half the town is here. We're all in this together. And you know we're all stars where we are. And we won't let this be the end of your story. Looking through that narrowest of passageways, Detective Hoda watched her own reflection in the tear-filled eyes of this strange, sad prisoner. Together, they both wept in silence at the hopelessness of the moment. Just get Bubba. Get any man with a chainsaw and just do it. Promise? Asked the man. Promise that I'm not alone? Yes, she promised. I do. A simple pledge. She felt an instant connection like she had never felt before. Not to her family, not to her friends, not to any of the other hostages she had worked so hard to free before. Is he technically a hostage? Doesn't matter. Sorry. And so when the man's eyes closed and backed away, it didn't scare Detective Hoda, for she knew he would return. And he did, pressing his lips to the narrow slit in this horrible puzzle box, repeating his question again, steam flowing from his mouth as he asked, Promise? Promise that I'm not alone? So it is a puzzle box. It sounds like he's really lamenting in that configured box. Yes, she promised. I do. And pressing her palms against the cold outside of the box without truly knowing why, Detective Hoda leaned forward and placed her own lips up to the opening, letting her breath creep into the strange structure, allowing her warm lips to fall on this man's. It was a gentle kiss, a moment of compassion. She could feel in this brief contact of her beating heart, pulsing blood through every inch of her body, matched beat for beat in this soft touch. Thank you, said the man with no trace of fear remaining in his voice, and he backed away into the darkness, disappearing in a single moment of eerie calmness. Get back, yelled an officer, suddenly thrusting himself between Hoda and the box, breaking the silence that would soon be filled by a cacophony of whirring gears and clicking latches. A symphony of mechanical activity happening all at once. Boop, boop.
Nicolil Pickle gifted a tier 1 sub to harsh difficulty.
Pickle!
This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Pickle! Thanks for being the goat. Thanks for being a goat, Pickle. Greatest pickle of all time. Bow. Fucking knifey bara, let's go. Something had triggered, as if an unseen lever pulled, and the side of the giant box began to slide open. Detective Hoda gripped her flashlight tightly and raced forward and pushed forward into the foggy interior of the giant box. Her feet splashed in the puddled rainwater, her heart racing as she swept her light from side to side. No, Pickle, no apologies. And that's when her eyes landed on the man, or at least landed on what should have been him. There, in the corner of the box, was a pile of pieces, like parts of a doll, almost pulled apart, or perhaps that's just how Detective Hoda had to think of him in that moment to survive. A collection of segments, limbs, pieces, disconnected from one another, cleanly severed and placed in a neat little pile. And atop that pile, a head. Cold, pale, eyes open, lips an icy blue. Spirit stares at the fire, her own expression lifeless, her lips blue. Tears fall from her chin and soak into the sand at her feet. You're blown away at the story, and it's safe to say you're not alone. Everyone else is looking into the fire, or up at the sky, anywhere but at Spirit. It was you who chose her, you who initiated this harrowing tale. So sad, so creepy, so sensual? She really went into great detail when it came to describing that kiss. Too much detail, and now no one is sure to act. Dwight and Claudette are staring daggers at you. You have to do something. This game was supposed to be a lighthearted romp. Please, I said do something. I don't want to hug her because that's like PDA, so we're gonna do the slow clap. You stand up and clap once, and then after a beat, slowly building to a dramatic group clap. Wraith stands next to you and claps. No one else does. Spirit floats off as the clapping slows to a halt, which happens almost immediately because it was slow to begin with. Usually they're much more disturbing. More disturbing than that? No. You don't regret picking Spirit to tell the story for tonight, but you have to admit to yourself that even on the strangest day of your life so far, that you can remember at least, you still weren't prepared for that. On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up and he's blaring his latest song. Ridiculous. You look lonely. Mind if I join you? He doesn't wait for an answer. I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one else can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby. Trickster leaves and you're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Spirit approaches you. You know, I was watching you while I told my story. I could tell it was having an effect on you. Right, Gran? Trans Trickster. This fog that follows me around, I could feel you breathing heavily, taking me in. You and I are both absolutely flabbergasted at that piece of information. Legit, you learn something new every day, even when you're a narrator. You're doing it again right now. You need to calm down. You should come to the hot tub with me. Am I doing the thing? Am I getting my waifu? Dipping in hot tubs with the spirit? You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow her and offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk. Shut the fuck up, Ocean. Sorry. I love you, Ocean, but shut the fuck up. You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion could handle it. I think they made a body pillow version of all of 4 of them. Because I know I've definitely seen... The only one I haven't seen is the Wraith. I haven't seen a body pillow for Wraith. Oh my god, Parker, my floor kind of smells like that forever now because Shark fucking knocked over my wax melter. It's fine, but she spilled so much wax. I know. Also, speaking of some jealous shark, she totally just came out here a second ago. I just want to be totally clear, even though that story bore some similarities to my life, it was not about me in any way, shape, or form. Not symbolically, not metaphorically, not any otherically. I believe you completely. Sure, you were cut into pieces in your life, and so was the person in the story. A perfectly normal coincidence. I have to turn this down. It got too loud in my headphones. This music got really loud. Sure, you're on this island, trapped one might say, in a most puzzling place. Also a completely regular coincidence. And sure, his lips were blue, your lips are blue. Really? You'd call this blue? Searching for answers, hoping to find... revenge. Okay, so the similarities stop there, I guess. Coincidences. Sorry, the coincidences. Get this through your head, whoever you are. Samurai blood runs through my veins, or maybe it has coagulated by now. No need to sweat the details. Regardless, I'm a descendant of noble warriors. Thousands of years of training with bladed weapons preceded my entrance into this world. Do you know how many swords that is? A lot. You've got to figure that with that many sharp edges, a person is bound to get disconnected from a body part here and there. The truth is, and I typically wouldn't share this, so don't go blabbing about it. I mean, Gran, I think we all are, personally. I related very much. Also, again, literally my life is just some random person that I've just met coming up to me and being like, here's this deep thing about myself that I don't tell anybody. Gran, would your middle name be Cassidy, perhaps? I know you say it's Phineas, but is it perhaps Cassidy? Fuck you, Shark, and fuck you, Cassidy. Shark, you're the worst. What'd she do now?
Nothing. She's just being a nuisance.
Yeah, well, it's because
I'm just trying to watch the stream and she keeps bothering me.
Yeah. At some point, I should get up and take the bowl upstairs to get her to the dry food so she stops bothering us. Because for the last 4 days, she's gotten a can in the morning and the dry food at night.
Oh, anyway.
Yeah, fuck you anyway.
Anyway.
Fuck you anyway.
Please.
Maybe he comes from a long line of beat poets? Parker, I'm gonna kill you. The C in Phineas stands for Cassidy, clearly. It's also to see you. Why are my friends so funny? Why are you all so fucking funny? Not fair. Oh my god, Shark, what the fuck? There's nothing there. Oh, maybe it's a... Oh, alright. Thanks for eating a bug, Shark. Thanks for being useful. Mental illness. I'm assuming you're eating a bug because you ate it off the wall, but you're chewing it a lot considering it was just a small bug that I couldn't see from here. Sorry, I got very caught up in what Shark was doing. Anyway, Spirit's Deep Dark Truths. I dreamt that story, like watching a movie in my sleep when I was just a little girl, years before my father sunk his blade into my skin. I've never been able to shake it. That's a very adult story for a child to dream. Sometimes that happens. Do you believe me? Sure, I'll believe her. I don't care. I know we just met, but yes, I do believe you. The way you told that story, it clearly came from someplace deep. Ooh. Who taught you to trust a stranger? Yeah, I don't care. I'm a Pisces. With a Pisces Venus. I have to lean into strangers being open with me and just accept the emotional baggage that comes with that and then wipe my hands of it later. Like when you get invited to midnight mass by this old Mexican nun who calls you a good Latino boy who must be very respectful to his parents, and then you end up going because the food's good. You know, sometimes life just happens and gets weird. You're going to get hurt if you don't take better care of yourself. Yo, high key, that Spanish midnight mass fucked real hard. I had a great time. Life happens. I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta say yes to doing the weird thing. Now you've got me wondering, do I believe you if you believe her or not? And if I know everything, because trust me, I do know everything, don't I already know the answer to my own question about if I believe your answer to Spirit's question? Whoa. Ocean air got me tripping. Sorry, I didn't mean to distract us both. What's important is that this certain corpsey cutie floating in a cloud of magical mist might still be waiting for you to say the right thing and free her from her puzzle box. If you believe me that she is the... Damn it, got me going again. I did. It was very emotionally and physically satisfying. It hit two different of the good vibes in my brain. Unfortunately, before you can follow this conundrum to what will surely be a mind-numbing cycle of new questions, you find two certain someone standing before you with a fresh towel ready to dry off. Sorry, kids, but it's time for bed. I might be the youngest one here, but I'm no kid. I do, however, love being wrapped up in a fresh, clean towel. My mother used to help me wash my hair when I was young. She'd comb out all the tangles and tie a ribbon around it before sending me on my way. I miss her. Aw, she's crying. You watch... I don't like that everybody blinks. I thought I would, but I don't. I don't like that there's no movement at all. Like, it's one thing if Spirit blinks, right? Because she's like the main person. But why the fuck are Claudette and Dwight... I'm sorry, Donald and Cynthia. I'm sorry, Damon and Charity. Why are they doing this? Spirit stares off into the distance, her hand gripping into a tight fist. Deskin... She doesn't notice you're watching her at first. When she catches you looking, she turns away, roughly grabs a towel from desk, and then pushes him and chair aside as she floats off. They really are... Gran, I hope you don't mind, I'm not going to try to say that out loud. My brain hurts looking at this. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Do we get a room, or do we just sleep outside now? Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Spirit's story about the prisoner in the puzzle box. If you manage to escape this place, will you leave with your life, or has it already been taken from you and it's just a matter of time until you make a gruesome discovery? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, chair and desk arrive. Their now familiar creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by the firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and a blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Well, that answered my question. Perhaps the music will put you at ease. Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. Okay. Why would I need a repeat of keep the volume down? As you relax and look into the fire, the radio begins to buzz and flicker. You examine it and decide that you might adjust the dial and fix it. So many choices. Let's see what's on this station. Do all the stations play this? That's cute. We're gonna listen to all of them, but... Yo, the soundtrack to this actually fucks really hard. This kind of fucks. The first one was basically the DBD song. They're all definitely, like, the first one sounded like the DBD song, but like a Legion version. They probably all are, in some way. A crystal show and tell. I know what I'll get. Y'all mind if I make it a proper BRB real quick?
Now join me on a stroll down memory lane.
Wait.
Behavior's been making games for about 30 years, mostly for other people. Licenses and other publishers and developers.
I've turned it up, sorry if it's too loud.
Team, we have our own stories we want to tell. And one of those stories that we've been wanting to tell for a long time is the story of this fantasy, being a villain in a horror movie. Way back when, a decade or so ago, people were telling us horror doesn't sell. I mean, unless you're like the big ones, like Silent Hill or Resident Evil, but really, don't even try. So we tried. We didn't give up. We released one as a comedic twist on this called Naughty Bear. If you don't know Naughty Bear, go check it out. It's magic. A little later on, though, we had one of our designers come up with a little prototype, a very simple hide-and-seek thing with someone trying to hide and do a thing, and someone else trying to catch them and finish the game. And it was so good. It was pure thumb candy. And we figured that by slapping on that skin of the 70s, 80s horror slasher flick, we were onto something remarkable. So we put the old band back together. We went and get Ash and Dave and Phil, and we put a team of about 30 talented, special people on it. And in June of 2016, Dead by Daylight came to be. One of the first key moments for us happened just a little before launch.
Sorry if this is boring, but I'm really interested in this.
We showed it internally to the rest of the behavior people. I remember we put the killer on the big screen and we put the survivors in a different room and we had people play the game. and there was a lot of excitement, and it was really cool. And then we put the Survivor on the big screen, and people went a little nuts, and we saw the crowd really gather and root for the little guy to survive. And we realized at that point that not only was Dead by Daylight going to be a great game, but it's going to make for an amazing show.
That was really cool. All right, I'm moving it back down. That was really cool. I have not forgotten the Crystal Show and Tell. I'm just adjusting the volume on my end more. We're gonna go all the way around, and then I'm gonna stop it on the 98 again.
Behavior's been making games.
Was I on this one? I was on that one, my bad. This one's vibe. Welcome back, Lily.
Let's talk about our community. For us, it means two major things. First of all, the community is you out there. It's you and everybody else either playing the game or talking about the game or creating content relating to
This is cool, but I do want to get up and get the... Oop, wrong one. Oh no, we like this one. Alright. I have to get up and get a crystal. I have to get up and feed Shark. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, so I'll be back in like 5-ish? Have fun rocking to this station. Hopefully I don't get DMCA'd. Love you, bye. Hello, I returned, but I'm leaving it on the be right back screen in case Athena tries to violate the one rule of the household that will preserve her life. Hello, Athena. Hello, Athena. Yeah, don't do that. She will kill you. Athena. Thank you, Gran. I have a crystal with me also, but again, I'm just monitoring real quick because it could go south here in a sec. Because Athena likes to interrupt Shark while she eats, resulting in a fight that will determine life and death in this house. Shark, she is like over 2 feet away from you. And she's sitting down. It's a whole thing. Also, hi Lisa and Sam and Devio. There you go, Athena. Good girl. As soon as Shark stops eating, though, I can't throw this crystal at Shark, because it's already, busted. I was gonna say broken and then busted, but broken's a more accurate word. Okay. Athena, are you fine? Good. Okay. The crystal doesn't banish evil. It's what she deserves. Alright. Hello. I return. And God, this is so loud now that I've gotten up. Okay. Do I have a big camera? I do. Hello. Wow, I forgot this is how I set it up for the tarot stream. I need something on the left. I'll get an overlay eventually. Yeah, the sign's up. I put the sign up. You can't see just because of the way that it is, but the light is purple. But, you know, it looks cool. So my crystal that I grabbed was this malachite that I bought with Parker. I'm not gonna bother doing the YouTube influencer makeup hand thing. But it's cool. I literally just took it out of the little pouch that it's in because I haven't unpacked fully because there's no real place for me to put it. Yeah, so I stuck my hand, Parker was there. I stuck my hand in this hole. Also, Lisa, sorry, I've been picking at the nail polish and maybe biting my nails a little bit, but mostly clipping them, it's fine. But I stuck my hand in the bowl of malachite at the, I almost said dispensary, at the crystal dispensary that Lily recommended. And I rooted around in the malachite for like an ADHD 10 minutes, but really like a 2-minute, you know? And this one was at the very, very bottom, and it's broken. It's broken right there. It's like chipped, and it's not very smooth, which is fine. But I like it a lot. And this is the one that was calling to me, is this little chipped piece of malachite that I really, really love. It's so pretty. This is my first malachite, and I'm really excited about it. It has no intentions or anything yet, because again, I just took it out of the box, or the bag, excuse me, but Athena. If you get up and start eating that food, I'm not actually, because I can never do anything to you, but I'll kick your ass. Yep, alright, hang on. Athena! No, that's not yours. You've had your meals today. You've had your brunch because you didn't eat breakfast and then it became a brunch. And you had dinner. And you had a pop cup earlier. And I'm sure you've eaten salad. You've eaten plenty. Shark's food is not yours. And she got a piece of my burger. I put it up on the... I put it up on the shelves. Okay. I have to scroll up a little bit. Athena, the one rule is don't mess with Shark around food time. It's the one rule. Okay. Yes, I love being able to look inside the malachite because the pattern on the outside is through to the inside, and I fucking love it. Parker can confirm. Parker confirmed the vibes. Aren't all chip crystals from the bottom of a crystal dispenser? Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Gender of the day. The two genders are now chipped crystals from the bottom of the crystal dispensary barrel, and also trapped in a puzzle box with our severed corpse pieces as puppet chunks. Shark's like, where the fuck is my food? Yes, I do know that. The sign made it very clear. I mostly do mine under the moonlight and stuff, so I'm chilling there. Shark is pissed. She's like, where the fuck is my food? It's up high, you dingus. You'll get more later. Yes. Sorry, we're playing a game. Hello, we're back. Alright, we're gonna turn it off and go to bed now. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Who would you like to summon by your side as you lay by the fire? So we agree I'm just gonna go full waifu, right? Like, I'm just gonna pick Spirit at every opportunity to pick Spirit until I can't. We agree that's kind of the plan. Okay, great. I saw... Shark's like climbing the printer, like, where the fuck is the food? She's looking around for... He's so upset it's not where it was. It was either I move it or Athena eat it, you fucking idiot. It's fine. She's so stupid. Oh my god, grand twinsies. Spirit, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. Spirit tells you her secret for falling asleep when she's feeling restless. I like to listen to flute music. Flute music! I like to listen to flute music, dab some essential oils, and steam my pores. Really? What? Even the dead like to relax. I don't really have any of those things around. Flute music. Thank you. Right, Sid? A comb. With a red bow. Just like her mother. It's like the add-on. And also the story. Spirit reaches out and presents you with a unique item. It's a small comb carved from bamboo. I guess you could hold on to this. It was a gift from my mother. I will want it back, though. And if you lose it, well... You'll get your revenge on me? If it's the last thing I do. I love her so much. You finally start to feel sleepy, except... Maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling, maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. The dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. The human body is made up of 60% water. Did you know that? Of course you did. Everyone knows that. Even amnesiac video game protagonists. Well, guess what? Drink as much as you'd like. You'll never get to 100%. You hear me? Don't think I don't see what you're up to. You awake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Huntress is rifling through your pockets. Oh, you're awake. I wasn't stealing from you, merely trying to get to know you better by seeing what sort of trinkets you keep close. I saw you with the Spirit right before bedtime. Look, I'm not saying I don't trust them, but, well, yes I am saying that. I don't trust anyone that I don't already have tied up. So I was making sure they didn't do anything fishy. And I was making sure you're not a soldier. Soldiers killed my father, you know. While I've got you, you should really consider spending some more time with me. I'm not scary. You're not? Not at all. I'm just a lost girl on a big island. I've been watching you since you got here, you know. Not in a creepy way. Huntress pauses for a long moment. Her foot less cursed than before, hopefully. Alright, in a charmingly creepy way. I've noticed how fun-loving you seem. If you spend some time with me tomorrow, maybe I'll take you to the special place I've found. It's all mine. None of the other killers have been able to find me there. It's quiet and isolated, and maybe I'll even show you how to make beef stroganoff. That all sounds very enticing. Those are the two that I wanted, so I'll let you get back to bed. It's been a long day. Shh. Huntress places a gigantic hand on your forehead and your eyes flutter closed. Finally alone for real this time, maybe. You drift off to sleep again. Hopefully you're not poisoned. There's gotta be an ending where we get poisoned and die, right? Wait a second, where are we? This isn't... Oh geez, it is. It's one of those reality TV show confessional rooms where all the contestants talk directly to the camera. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat an all-organic diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. There's always time to turn things around, like that one time I spent day and night searching for food in vain, only to return to my cabin, spent and starving, to find a family of squirrels nesting in my chimney. They were delicious. This is weird. I don't care enough to kill this person, but if anyone else wants to, I don't care enough to stop them. Might just have to kill Dwight to feel anything again. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really, invest in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. Not the self-deprecation. I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Hate that. Alright, so I just have to say it because this shit gets brought up and it drives me insane. So my take on this is the Daniel Sloss take on this thing, where like that's not true that somebody can't love you if you can't love yourself, but like if you love yourself 20% out of like 100% and somebody only loves you like 25%, you're gonna think that's fucking amazing, right? Because you're only at 20. So like if you love yourself more, then your threshold is going to be higher, so you'll get better people, that type of thing. I believe in that more, because you're not unlovable if you don't love yourself. Remember that. Alright, I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe, okay, those are by choice, sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. RuPaul would just block me on Twitter. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. Gran, at least you've got a cool fucking number. Fucking sick. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky, and you feel great, totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact you fell asleep by the campfire, but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. The sun is shitting, you're right. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, Jesus Christ. Here comes Trickster carrying coffee. You know what? He wins. Trickster is absolutely sexy. Sorry, I bapped the mic. Because he brought me coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start off this incredible day off right. I don't care if it's an inflatable baseball bat or not. If he hits me over the head with it and I get coffee, that works for me too. I get a concussion and coffee. They cancel each other out. I love him. I love him, and I love this thing. Point off 2 points off because it's not an iced coffee, but 1 point back because of this little funky dude right here. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful, and I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I am just getting swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Twinkster, exactly. It's one of those Freudian slips. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that. What the hell was that? They don't call him Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. This music with this is an interesting... And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee, and I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. Yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise. The type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, 2 thumbs up, and not an eternal prison of pain. And please make sure to leave a review, it really helps with the algorithms. Trust me, I'm looking out for you, so can we please just move on? Hey, wait a second, how did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need no recognition, for I am the ocean. I dominate the land, I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review if it was crafted with love and or that's the type of thing you're into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent. And whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate vacations is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated and the universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. But still kind of critical, because being critical is important. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say it like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Cosmo. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island? Yes, I've been having a lovely time. Yes, it's been really entertaining. Yes, I'm suspicious. There's no option. Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here. The ocean and the narrator are both trying to apologize anything. What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey Chair, maybe Cosmo isn't suspicious because they've figured out what they're actually doing here? Zero chance, they're still clicking, even right now to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. It doesn't matter though, Cosmo. We're happy We're happy to hear you're having fun. I didn't say I was having fun. We're all having fun. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We had to sign away all our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you sign this non-disparagement agreement? I'm gonna say no and see what happens. No, I will not say anything negative about this island. You have my... Oh, very clever. Very clever. They're both yes options. You have my word that I, Cosmo, agree with the terms of this verbal contract. Perfect. Delightful. Excellent. Yes. Yes. Hey Cosmo, it's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review because we know that nobody reads negative reviews of games or resorts like this. Anyway, I see desk and chair have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies. I hate that, with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining those beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. Narrator, all bodies are beach bodies. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of your feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation, dysphoria, I mean what? It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Nobody was. Personally, I wasn't. I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really, really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Haha, just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is. Leave it to Cleaver. Well, that was bizarre. Back to your Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings. This island is treacherous. I don't know what the newcomer thinks they're doing here, but it certainly isn't helping any of us. Whoa, Huntress pretends to be all independent, but she's secretly kinda miffed you and her aren't getting along. Ah, that surely must be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast to... And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everybody sleep well? I did, or should I say I did not. I haven't slept in 20 years on account of the whole burning quest for familial revenge thing, and last night was no different, so in that case it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with all of you, and while looking cute doing so. Guessing Wraith has had enough time to work up the courage and speak in front of a group? Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith. Oh, hey, that was fun yesterday, huh? Yeah, I mean, like, not too much fun, that would be weird, but, a good amount of fun. And now they're all looking at you expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Hell fucking yeah. You process that shit on your own time. Damn, what a power play. Keep them wanting more. You're getting good at this game, sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Gran, you're valid as fuck, and that means you will be studied for generations. They will wonder how the Cursed King was, and then you will be entombed after they've, gotten all they can out of you. Entombed and enshrined. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. You hear that? Oh, aren't I supposed to get coins? Have I missed any? I can't imagine I have. There hasn't really been an opportunity. You hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these 4 fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is... you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing as how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. Oh, okay. Good to know. I only have the one. Dwight. Sorry, desk. I'm not gonna say any of that out loud. I know you pervy fucks. I'm not gonna get that clipped. How does that feel? Intense. Nice. Tinkle Dwight. Yeah, that feels right. This is uncomfortable. I'm not gonna say that one because again, I know y'all motherfuckers would clip it. I swear, I had no idea these two even do, whatever it is they're doing. I'm afraid to look. Please say something so they know you're close by and can hear everything. Oh wow, look at this super cool bottle of Trickster brand suntan lotion someone left on a chair. Anyone know where I can buy some? Damn it. Oh, come on, a little privacy, please. Dwight is panting and Claudette has a crazed look in her eyes. Sorry, I didn't know how to let you know I was here, and that I could hear you, well, you know. Know what? What do you think we were doing? You were doing... I don't know exactly what you were doing, but it sounded like, fun? You think two people trying to find new ways to kill each other in a desperate search to make their own death permanent is fun? Oops. We get 5 minutes to ourselves every day, and we spend it hoping that if we stab each other in just the right spot, we won't get resurrected. I've come to believe that the key to finding the exact place we need to bleed out from, and I believe that place is in our appendix. Why else would it be there? Makes sense to me. Did you actually think we were me and him? Dwight? Damn. Get fucking wrecked, Dwight. Get ultra rejected. You don't have to laugh that hard, they get it. Also, Dwight's hand was in the cursed position again. My life is a nightmare, and yet somehow it's never been worse than right now. Not Dwincel. Let's go, lover boy. I noted all our entry wounds, and our 5 minutes is up anyway. Good luck, Cosmo. You're going to need it. And hey, if you figure out how to escape this island, please make sure your ghost tells us how. That was both a tragedy and a comedy. A cragmedy. Hate that. Shut up. I like it. Anyway, where were we? Oh yeah. You're heading to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. So far, today has been exhausting too. But you're dedicated to achieving a true, centered sense of calm. No drama, no bullshit, just soaking up sun in a heated pool. Today, you're on a date with you. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? I love you, Gran. I love you so dearly. And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all, it's... Shocker. Hey babe. Breakfast was weird, huh? Everyone's getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What's that about? Some kind of forced check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy, kinda lazy. Whatever though, breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon or after 4 p.m. Yeah, I do intermittent fasting. Have you seen my abs, by the way? Yeah, you have those fucking abs because you're on testosterone, not because of your intermittent fasting, Trickster. I know your secret, okay? And it's fine. I'm not judging you. I'm just letting you know that you can't fucking fool me. You've got the testosterone body. I understand. Maybe you can see them later at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out, if you play your cards right. I could give you a private show. Twink abs, they aren't real abs, right? Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing, you gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat, threatening but adorable, makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything, and we're not best friends. Just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking, it's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay, now that guy is gone and we've come back and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by. It's time to lay back, take some deep, slow breaths, and... Nope, another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Arguably, they're hot more often than not. Oh, it's Spirit. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy. We should get out of here. I know a place that brings a bit of welcome darkness to this tropical nightmare. Best of all, I'm the only one that seems to know about it, so we won't be bothered there. I don't even know why I'm telling you, really. It's my private spot, but I guess I've got a feeling that you'll appreciate it in the way I do. Not like these other killers. They don't get me. I'm not like other girls or other killers. But I'll get them. Oh, I'll get them. And I'll get my father too, and I'll punish him for what he did to my mother and me. Right? They've got their own little secret that nobody else gets because nobody understands them. Spirit radiates a menacing aura, waving her sword around in the air as she threatens, well, the entire universe. It's scary and more than a little hot if you get turned on by menacing. Look, all this time on Murderer's Island has gotten us both a little confused about things. I'm choosing to lean into it. I'd suggest you do the same. You've seen her get mad, which is probably enough to scare you into compliance, but you've also seen that there's a more sensitive side hiding within her. Which do you think will win out? Probably the murder side. Just as a thought. You consider her offer, but before you can decide if you want to go off with Spirit, the Wraith interjects. Honestly, Spirit's great. I love this. I love the outfit for him, by the way. I love it a lot. Honestly, Spirit's great. She's the only one around here that doesn't totally get on my nerves. I guess you've got good taste, but I don't know. We could hang out, and I could show you some cool stuff if you want, or... Forget I said anything. It's so bisexual, you're right. I mean, I'm picking Spirit, obviously. Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers, but you know what they say, when lives give you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrible, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Does Bing Bong have bye in it twice? Bing Bong Bicon. Bicon Bing Bong. Oh my god. Shark, why? That's so goddamn funny. I'm not even high yet. It just caught me so off guard. Because I read it at first and was like, yeah, anyway, moving on, and then wait a second. Oh. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Fuck. I think the best part is that all of us just kind of hive mind agreed that we were gonna make that happen. Yeah, I did say hive. Don't mind me. I'm just reading it again. Okay. I need a second. Hang on. I just need to. Hang on. No, Hove is married to Beyonce, you guys. Your stupidity hasn't broken me. But I can't even explain the 3 simultaneous thoughts in my brain right now that make it so funny. But Parker knows all 3 of them. So the answer is just that I have to lose my shit. Okay. I am just taking a second. Oh my god. I'm doing that right now, actually. Here's water cup noises to prove it. Oh yeah, Sid, we're never letting you live this down. I'm gonna go back, Sid, I'm gonna go back and highlight this whole thing. I'm gonna highlight this whole thing so it's on my channel forever. So that way in 2 weeks when Twitch deletes this VOD, it will live on. Because there's no guarantee YouTube won't have this muted or unlisted in some capacity. But know that I'm gonna have this as a highlight on my channel now. The lemons thing? Ugh, okay. Sid, I love you so much. Alright, we're gonna move on. The lemons were poisonous. Okay. Sorry, this island has really got me tilted. So who will it be? We're obviously picking my waifu. I gotta go with Spirit. You've made the correct decision. But know this, just because you picked me doesn't mean I'm going to slobber all over you like a dog, understand? Well, Spirit, you see, you're not supposed to slobber all over me like a dog. You're supposed to slob on my knob like corn on a cob. Like, come on. I know you've been dead a while, but keep up, will you? Oh. Weird, I haven't noticed, but also I've been completely losing my shit. Of course. I must. It's okay, you can't word, Sid can't spell, I can't read. We're all illiterate here. Fine. Well, of course, you've still got a lot to prove to me. I want to believe that our connection is real, but I've been hurt before. Literally, with a katana. A katana that I now wield in spectral form. You feel me? Because you will feel me if you try any of that macho trapper crap. Yeah, I feel you. Corn off the bone. Classic. Before you ask Claudette and Dwight to clarify, I'll let you know that yes, it's too late to change your answer now. Oh, I got an achievement. Revenge never looked as cute as it does in a sun hat and a black bikini. It's called Morose Match. You and Spirit arrive at the coast overlooking the Black Lighthouse. It's old and decrepit, but it's still impressive. There's something magnetic about it. You can see why Spirit would be drawn to such a place. I've been trying to tell y'all. Where's my grandma to destroy the AI when we need her? You look up... Excuse me. I laugh so much that I have to clear my throat a bunch. You look Spirit up and down and notice that she's wearing all black, just like the lighthouse. Just like this picture. Clearly, she's obviously wearing all black. You can tell. I'm noticing a bit of a theme. Is black your favorite color? Black isn't really a color at all. It's the absence of color. It's a void. Alright. I get it. The answer may surprise you. Like me. Spirit smiles. Nature abhors a vacuum. You're not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing. The lapping waves on the shore of the coast set a romantic tone. The fog that surrounds Spirit everywhere she goes blends perfectly with the mist rolling up over the rocky shoreline. She's at one with this place, and so are you. It's true, Shark truly does abhor a vacuum. The peace doesn't last too long, however, as the lighthouse lets out an eerie howl like a monster dying. A spiraling black light stretches out across the sky. Spirit has to yell at you just to be heard. Oh yeah, it does that. The light and sound recede and the two of you sit in silence. Spirit lays a towel down, then pats on it gently. Clearly she wants your company, so you oblige. When you do, she takes out some sunscreen and hands it to you. You're not exactly sure what to do. Is this an invitation to get in a little hands-on action? What else could it be? We'll just say thanks, because that's creepy, and we're still alive, so we have to worry about it. Thanks. I forgot to bring my own, and then when I lost my memory and fell into the ocean. No problem. I figured as much. Spirit turns away while you slather lotion all over your body so she can slob on your knob like corn on the cob. You need any help reaching those difficult spots? What an angle we get. You see a hand float around your back. Sure, why not? Spirit's hand on your back is ice cold, but she has a soft touch. When she's done, she takes care of herself. You watch as Spirit applies sunscreen to herself in the most unique way, by floating her own hand around her back and to spread it on. Oh no. The fact that your hands just float around you like that and can reach things that way easier than I can. Oh, the fact that your hands just float around you like that. You can reach things way easier than I can. It's almost like you're some kind of superhero. Oops, she didn't like it. I'm glad you get a kick out of it, but floating severed limbs isn't exactly the type of superpower you think to wish for as a kid. That's not true. I'd much rather be able to read minds. Maybe then I'd understand why some people act the way they do. I'm fucking jealous. I'm gonna commit to the bit. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings, but I'm honestly jealous. Maybe you should lighten up. I had to lean in. I don't care if it gets me killed. You know what? I've got just the cure for jealousy. This should cure you in no time at all. I will show you exactly what it feels like to be me. Kill me, kill me, kill me, kill me. Yeah! She takes out her katana and slices you to pieces. Right? Like, I think it's sick as fuck. Let's go! I got an achievement! Spirit's Vengeance. I'm honestly surprised you lasted as long with the spirit as you did. We did it. I got an achievement. For dying. Let's go. Alright, I'm not reading this again. Sorry about it. Thanks. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I hit the right thing by accident. Let's go. I was gonna say nothing. Because the other one, I feel like asking about the glass shards is also bad. So, I said nothing. You look on and wonder, not exactly sure what's appropriate to say in this moment. While you're staring at Spirit's back, her head turns around and notices you looking at her. I'm sorry, is that something wrong? I was just thinking about what you must have gone through to end up like that. It had to have been horrible. Oh, I hate that for you. That was on the Trapper path, I assume? It was worse than death. At least death ends eventually. But I wouldn't want to forget it. It literally made me who I am right now. The truth is, I could pull all of these bits of glass that are stuck in my flesh out right now if I wanted to, but I don't want to. Each shard is a reminder of what my father did to me and what the world did to him. And why I refuse to play the universe's game. I hate the idea that I'll be forced to succumb to the pressure the way he did in the end. The way that fear and anger filled him up and then came bursting out. The way his misery flooded our home and drowned us all. Yeesh. Oh, I hate that for you. It's hard not to think about revenge. The dragon inside me. It's doing to me what the world did to him. I have to fight it, even though it gives me strength. I must maintain control. You're stronger than he ever was, I'm sure of it. I appreciate that. I suppose a little help isn't a bad thing. In life, in love, this world is a lot to endure alone. Maybe I could use a little assistance reaching my delicate toes for a bit of lotion. You know, having your body contorted into these vengeful poses, it really did a number on my joints. It rubs the lotion on its skin. Or else it gets the hose again. Oh my god, it's skill checks. Okay. The rumor come out. Does Spirit has foot fetish? Yeah, not a fan. But I'm really good at these fucking skill checks, though. Oh, I hate this. Spirit admires your handiwork. A smooth, even layer of lotion coating each individual toe. Hate this. I have to say, I don't mind that I didn't mind that at all. I thought it was Quentin Tarantino, yes. I admire someone who takes what they do seriously no matter the task. I can imagine you moving up in the world soon. You look up at the lighthouse, its ominous dark form hovering above this moment between Spirit and yourself. Evil, as it clearly is, in this case it does you a solid by blurting out another ominous moan. Oh, okay. Of light that rescues you from this awkward silence. The ghost ship. That's what Shipbag Canadian and I used to call a couple of our characters, the ghost ship. From seemingly out of nowhere, an ancient-looking ship appears in the water. It glows. Itself a thing of death, a spirit of a ship that once sailed these seas centuries ago. A tattered black flag whips in the ocean air above the ship as it careens toward the shore. Before crashing onto the rocks, it must have been drawn in by the lighthouse. You hear the distant sound of sailors, the distant shouting of sailors as the old wooden ghost ship breaks up and sinks into the water. Oh right, it does that sometimes too. Should we do something? Nah, the sharks will take care of it. Isn't that rich? Within a minute, the ocean is quiet again except for the waves. Note to self, hungry sharks. But these time-traveling pirates, or whoever they were, you're half sure you saw one of those skull and crossbone flags, aren't the only ones drawn here today. Fucks you sharks. Jesus Christ, Wraith, can you I've rejected you once already today. You're being pretty needy, bro. This just in, even on Murder Island, men are trash. It's Rafe. He emerges from the palm trees behind you. I didn't come here to break up your date or something, he says, doing just that. I came here for that. Rafe points to the lighthouse. It is indifferent to his attention. He's not like Ada, though. Ada's fucking horse girl, fucking clip-clopping all the way around. Ada's got hooves. I've been seeing it in my dreams, shining its strange light on me. I can't avoid it. Through woods and walls, nothing seems to stop it from reaching out to me. Dude. Sorry. It's a haunted lighthouse. It does that to everyone at some point. You're no special than me, those dead pirates, or that mermaid I saw washed up on shore that one time. You. Mermaids, by the way, aren't even close to as beautiful in person as they are in movies. More sea witch than underwater princess, if you get my drift. It's all part of a vast conspiracy, an epic river of lies that runs beneath the island, or something. Parker, you're so fucking funny. I'm pretty sure I figured it out. The basics anyhow. Come with me. If you come with me, you can get cut. Spirit waves her katana, nearly trimming a couple of buttons off of Wraith's tropical by top. He takes the hint and backs away a few steps slowly. For the quiet guy, he never really shuts up. Okay, be that way. You'll see. You'll all see. The Bytons. Alone at last, tension broken, deathly moans quiet, and Wraith banished to back wherever he hangs out, you scooch close to the spirit, breathing in the damp, foggy air that seems to emanate from her. Both not this whole time. Yeah, I still can't believe in some places there's a bottom shortage. It's not quite clear how the whole fog thing works, but you don't even care. You're feeling this moment. Spirit seems to be feeling it too. She starts to adjust her robe and you get a peek at the bathing suit beneath. For someone who seems intent on proving how little she cares about what everyone else thinks, she's put a lot of work into getting into that suit. It's got straps for days. However, you're so focused on what's happening with Spirit, you don't see the next interruption coming. And chair and desk burst in on you and interrupt whatever you were doing. It doesn't seem like they were worried they'd bump into much. We're here to make a very dramatic announcement. Well, technically we're here to invite you to join us back at the beach, where we'll be making a very dramatic announcement. I thought the straps were just because she knew she was romancing a bottom this time. It's hard being the producers and the hosts. Aren't survivors supposed to work in groups of 4? When you arrive at the beach, you realize you were set up. Despite promising an announcement, desk and chair simply stand quietly. This isn't at all what was promised. Wait a minute, there's no announcement here. But there is a me. Oh my god, Ray. Fucking chill. You got mud in your ears, friend? I told you to get lost. Don't you see? Lost is what I am, and so are you. But I know the way out. I've got a map back in my secret lair. Literally and figuratively. Yeah, I know the difference. It's a me, a binga bonga. That's why you should ditch Spirit and come spend the rest of the night with me instead. Bro, how many times do I have to reject you? What the fuck? They made Wraith a nice guy TM, and they made Trapper a pretentious asshole. Huntress, I don't know too much about yet overall. She seems great. I love it. Basically, as we know, men ain't shit, is what I've learned. And I get more and more glad that I picked Spirit first. You've got a secret lair? Damn it. Who said anything about a secret lair? I've got sap in my secret hair. There's a flap on my secret chair. Baby, I heard rabies. Don't change the subject. Don't ask me what he's talking about. Aww. You're trying to make a mess of the first nice day I've had in, I don't know how long, because it's not even clear what year it is, but in a while. Yeah, that's fair. But she didn't kill me. She didn't try to poison me. She didn't assault me. So she's still pretty good. If, you know, because she's a murderer, so we kind of have to adjust expectations. It's true, if I'm dead, everything's free for grabs. That's how I got that fun coin earlier. I'm not about to be ditched for the likes of you. Also, Gran, how can Huntress and Trapper hang out a lot? Their arms are so big, they'll never fit on the screen together. It's not me messing things up. Like I keep trying to tell you, it's this dang island. I've come to accept a difficult truth. What's happening here? Well, I'm convinced that it's our fate. It's not anyone's decision. It's simply the way it will be. There's no use fighting it. What would you even know about fighting? All you know is hiding in your spooky little secret hair and crying like a baby while ringing your little bell. So don't tell me what I can and can't fight back against. I was born a fighter. A dragon lives inside me. I can't not fight, even when all I might want to do is hide. Don't you see this giant hat? It's a metaphor. If I do have a fate, my fate is to win every fight that comes my way. Got it? Folks. Oh, you hide. I've seen you hide. You do your phase walking routine. What do you call that? It's basically cloaking. And we all know that cloaking is a type of hiding. Folks. You cloak. I don't cloak. I'm not a cloaker. I phase walk out in the open. You just can't see me. You have no idea what they're talking about, but this sure sounds like some video game community forum thread bullshit, if there was ever such a thing. Not that you'd know about that either. I'm too tired to bother with complicated words. It doesn't seem like desk and chair are going to stop this, so it's on you. Ahem. I think I was brought here to make this choice, so I'm going to do that now. And I choose, again, my waifu. Okay, sick. That's what I thought it was, but I didn't want to risk it and sound stupid. When it comes down to it, neither of these two seem easy to love. I mean, damn Spirit literally has broken glass shards sticking out of her, but she certainly has a charm to her gloom. Spirit and I were actually having a nice time. Besides, if it's my fate to end up on this island, well, to hell with fate, really. And don't take this the wrong way, Wraith, but the amount of awkwardness you pack into a single day, no wonder you're so skinny. All that second-guessing yourself must burn a lot of calories. Damn. I guess I'm fucking irritated that my date keeps being interrupted. No offense taken. Yeah, okay, it's true. I can be a little awkward, I guess, sometimes. Right, so I'm going to stick with Spirit. Spirit breathes a sigh of relief. I've got enough revenging to do without having to kill you and Wraith too. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew... Let me start that sentence over again. Some of these sentences are constructed really weirdly, and it throws off my groove. Spirit walks you around a corner to show you something that she discovered in this place and knew it was meant to be connected with her journey. A cherry tree. Ooh, nice. Gran, that's sick as fuck. Some of the kids at work had like unicorns and dogs and cats, but I've never seen an owl. It is just a small sapling, but it has begun to sprout flowers. It doesn't make sense to see a cherry tree here in this place. It also doesn't make sense to see a ghost in a black bathing suit, so you just accept it. It's true, Bar is always with us, my P&B. As Spirit steps up to the tree, a cold breeze pulls some of the petals off and they come cascading through the air around you both. Do you know the meaning of the cherry blossom? They're beautiful, but also quite symbolic. Of course, like all good symbols, their meaning is pretty complicated. What do they mean to you? For many people, being among cherry blossoms is like being at a celebration of life. People travel great distances just to be near their vibrant beauty. However, as beautiful as they might be, they aren't magical, they're simply flowers. They quickly die and fade away, and for this reason they're also a symbol of the fleeting nature of life, of our fragile mortality. In a way, it's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this. It threw me off seeing specter spelled ER instead of RE because of all the Mass Effect. It's the specter of looming death that calls attention to this special moment to see and appreciate life. How does that duality make you feel, Cosmo? Empowered. The knowledge that life and death are a cycle has always given me peace. Accepting the fleeting nature of life, like the beauty of a flower in bloom, allows me to appreciate the moment without being too hung up on what comes next. Which, I've never really put it that poetically, but whenever I'm sad and grieving, I like to take pictures of flowers for basically that reason. As you explain, Spirit's face begins to look sad to you. You're not sure why. It's not the happiest topic, life and death, but why should that matter? And then it dawns on you. Spirit has been trapped in a ghastly state of death with no hope to cycle back, no rebirth. Her moment of blossoming life long gone. That scary time of death and decay that comes after the good part, that's Spirit's eternity. I feel like an idiot. I wasn't talking about you. I wasn't even thinking about you. You just answered from the heart. I can't let that bother me. Our priorities are not the same. I have my mission. Once the fallen cherry blossoms represented the souls of samurai warriors, those with noble characters, those who did not fear death, those who were killed in the greatest sacrifice to honor their emperor. I can't tell if I got a good answer there or not. Can't tell. Their lives were well, I got the good pose again, so I'm assuming it's fine. Their lives were short, but their purpose gave them beauty. Those warriors saw death coming, but they never despaired. They stood and faced it. They held their swords and struck down their fear. But, despite the samurai spirit that lives on in me, in my noble bloodline, my life has ended, but my death continues to stretch on. The cycle is frozen. This cherry tree, it's not real. Though its petals fall, they soon replenish as if it were installed here by someone. You watch as Spirit chooses her words very carefully. By something, with no respect for the balance of life and death. The ocean. The ocean? Does it speak to you? Spirit is puzzled. She doesn't need to speak out loud to give you her answer. You're desperate to tell Spirit about this deeply unsettling voice that sometimes shows up in your mind, the one who calls themselves the ocean, but you can't. She wouldn't understand. Her journey started long ago, but yours is just beginning. You try to lock onto this voice in this moment and share it with the special person standing in front of you. What is stopping you from speaking? You must remember this moment later. But you're already starting to forget. We're sorry to interrupt. No, you're not. You know we don't believe you, right? Hell yeah, Spirit, you get it. Yep. But this time we've got a really good reason. And it has nothing to do with us being manipulated by an unseen force, because that's definitely not happening. Nobody accused you of that, but okay. We're just here to tell you it's time for dinner, silly. Excuse me, get it while it's hot. I guess it's time to go or whatever. Thanks for spending some time with me today. I enjoyed it. Me too. My waifu. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining, and that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a psycho killer. No, you're really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry, I'll keep your dirty little secret. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me, they're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are because these four are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolidation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better. Heaven knows they won't do any better than that. Hi, I know nobody here really gives a shit about DBD the way I do, and that's fine. On the last AMA they did, like a week ago, maybe just a handful of days ago, one of the questions that the devs answered is there any hope soon for a Trapper rework or getting some love for Trapper? And they straight up said no. They were like, Trapper's fine. They said Trapper's fine. There are no plans for changes at all. Also, the Twins rework that they promised a year ago is expected sometime early 2024. And also, just while I'm here real quick, and also, so they were gonna, blah blah blah, Pyramid Head's ability was gonna change and do what I think it should have done the whole time with the cages and the torment and stuff. So they walked back those changes, right? Because, blah blah blah, camping, tunneling, blah blah blah. Like 3 different comments on Reddit, I don't know if they're comments or not, posts on Reddit or whatever, were like, hey, have you considered making that ability an add-on instead of base kit? And the answer was no. They hadn't even thought of that. Pyramid Head, whose add-ons are fucking useless unless you're doing the range add-ons. The add-ons that nobody runs except those. And you're telling me this cool thing that changes his whole ability and how it works, you didn't even think of making it an Eerie add-on? And 4 different schmucks on Reddit did? Fucking wild. Sorry. Anyway, back to Trapper being about to speak up and probably be like a little annoying. Oh, yes. Trapper's fine, he is big. I know. Fucking wild, isn't it? Wild. Pyramid Head having add-ons? Never heard of such a thing. Trapper having add-ons? Never heard of such a thing. I thought the only killer who had actual add-ons was fucking Blight. Oh, also for anyone who cares, they're taking Brace Kit, Base Kit, Brace Kit. They're taking Base Kit Unbreakable out. They've completely scrapped that change. And the whole Finisher Mori thing they were working on, they're still thinking about it, but they've walked that back quite a bit too. Alright, anyway, back to Trapper and his big titties. If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and served with a single piece of broccoli, so Rafe won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does for my bowels. It's awesome. Men ain't shit. Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure, but how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there and say nothing. Saying nothing is not an option. We're gonna be coy. Yeah? Be coy? Are we coy? We already did a look over there with the seagull, so maybe we're not coy. I don't know. Lily, are we coy? Or are you the only coy one? Oh my god, Grant, I just saw the pop owl picture thing. I love it. That's true. So I guess we have to gush by that logic, right? If we're not worthy to be coy. Oh, Lily said be coy and they're the authority. So they literally have it in their name. It wasn't really a date, more like two people avoiding everyone else and choosing to be alone, but doing it in relatively close proximity to each other. Thank God. That's exactly right. Couldn't have not said anything of value better myself. Spirit is clearly happy with the way you portrayed your date. No surprise, she doesn't like people getting into her business. Desk and chair, bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they're all very tired. Oh, wait, no, sorry. That's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in undisclosed tropical paradise. Also, the fact that they just referenced the thing, fucking S tier. Bony appetite. Don't you mean bone? No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it, even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. Hornbone! Let's go, Gran, you predicted it! When everyone finishes, desk and chair come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? I'm still gonna be polite. Your top-notch service is much appreciated. Even if they are annoying, like they're doing a good job, and you treat service people with respect. In fact, here. For us, just for doing our jobs, thank you kindly. Did we give them my coin? Is that why we said here? Did we give them my 1 coin that I have? Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us into the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. Tensions are fisting. Oh my, hope that tensions brought lube. You can go willingly, or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies. Did you have a choice about how you said that, dweeb? Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good, something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth. Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire. And finally, everyone starts moving towards the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers, implying that we're also a killer, by the way, to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? That doesn't seem fair. How many days is this game? Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. I mean, you did kill it when you were chopping it. That's true. I killed that shit. Oh, am I telling the story? Oh, cool, and now everyone's looking at you. So, you know, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story? Or we could play charades? Boggle? I fucking love Boggle. Like, unironically, I fucks with Boggle so heavy. Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story? Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of its way. Who knows what that thing can do? Probably shoots lasers. Try not to bore us. We're just very interested in you. Don't speak for me, Huntress. Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire, if it's your nerves heating up. I know that the fire is right there, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it isn't here and doesn't, you know, threaten to burn us all alive. He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Rafe. Cosmo is about to make an important decision about telling a story or not. I'll tell a story, whatever. Sure, I'm game to tell a story. I hope it's a mystery. Okay, so what type of story do you want to tell? Chat? What type of story would we like to tell? Fuck you, Shark. Action. Revenge. Murder. I like it. I like it. Any objections? Ooh, adventure. Okay. We've got action. We've got adventure. If y'all tie the vote again, like how you tend to do, swear to God, I'll flip a coin or roll a die or something. I'm gonna grab Shark's food real quick, though. While she's out here being annoying again. Argue amongst yourselves. Stupid. Oh. Thanks, Shark, for throwing up a lot. The good news is Shark threw up on a box. The bad news is, it was my FedEx box. And slightly... Jesus Christ, Shark. Really? Okay, this is gonna be like a whole thing, that I have to clean up. Did y'all decide, or should I put up a poll? Parker, if y'all didn't decide, put up a poll. And if y'all did decide, I'll be right back, okay? Okay. Hello. I hope we enjoyed the terrible game music. It's not actually terrible, but I'm sure after a long time of listening to the one thing, it can get that way. I was gonna say I hate you all because I saw that they all had 2 votes, but then I read what all the options were. Perfect. I will tell that story as soon as Sid is back in his room. Alright, Adventure 1. Fuck you, Shark. Oh shit, hang on, let me put on the camera. Come on, stream. There you go. Let me turn it to the big one.
He's so mad. He's so angry. I'm risking my life for you. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus Christ.
The best part is that it's above the Razer mouse, so you need like extra.
Alright, back to where we're going.
Fucking S tier. Ridiculous. I'm gonna have an edible. Fuck it. I don't care. It's true. Fuck Shark. That's what you get for fucking throwing up everywhere. You gross bitch. Alright, time to tell an adventure story. Alright, you like your Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies? How about some adventure? Now we're talking. Not my favorite, but I will respect your choice and nod politely. You don't have to say that, Wraith, just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing. Solid hobby, great foundation for a story, for sure. You pause, everyone is waiting with bated breath, no pun intended. Please tell me you start, like, talking about Jaws. Oh wait, that's it? That's not much of a story, barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you have to say? No, I was just kidding. So what type of story do you want to tell? Alright. Was that poll and discussion worth it? Excellent. What do we do now? Sorry, I should be more mindful of the fact that it changes colors. Personal? Okay. I'm just going with the first one I see. Bam. Bet, we're all in agreement, so they make fun of me. It's fine, I'm used to people making fun of me. I went to public schools for all my education. I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay. Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad. It's a bit of a love story. Is it about 2 strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same wily Wolverine? Is it about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence? You leave the love of my life alone. The other love of my life, Spirit. I mean, not quite, it's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. They couldn't have been more different. He was a boy, she was a girl, and yet I couldn't make it any more obvious. He was a punk, she did ballet. What more could I say? As the night went on, he wanted her, and she fell, and secretly she wanted him as well. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months. Bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet. Spirit does not look happy about this story. Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. There we go. Love could spark from a single look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch— oh my god, they're all blinking very quickly, except Trapper, but he's got a mask. Each killer, quite alarming actually. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out, which I respect. Okay, that was not a very good story. I didn't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. Who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer to decide who might be the most entertaining. Alright, so I know we said we can't choose Spirit every time, or we would choose Spirit every time, but I feel like story time is a little different, right? Unless y'all want me to pick Spirit again, I have no problem with it. Just in case. Do we concur? Do we all concur on picking the waifu? Done. We've concur. So you concur. Shark, what the fuck? Don't come back out here. You're just gonna throw up on stuff again. Like always. She just sat down. What the fuck? I suppose I could tell a story. I don't really want to, but anything I say is sure to be better than whatever you get out of anyone else in this group. I don't trust a man with bi in his name twice. They cancel each other out, and that's pretty biphobic. It's true, that's why you can't have more than one pride charm in DBD unless you have 3 pride charms in DBD, because then you're homophobic. Like all good stories, I stole this from someone in the past who is dead now and can't do anything about it. Perfect. It's called The Bride, or technically I suppose the fiancé. One winter, a young couple decided that the next spring they would be married. The two were madly in love and could not wait for the snow to melt so they could join in matrimony and unite their souls for eternity. Part of the latest bridal trends, they decided to have their wedding ceremony at the edge of the woods by a beautiful shabby chic farmhouse. Together, they spent months planning the details of the wedding. The two created invitations, figured out seating arrangements, and tasted 100 cakes before settling on the perfect one. They chose Lilikoi, by the way! So fancy! Let's go! You see that, Shark? Lily's in the game. Shark, what the fuck? No, you sit on the pillowcase I put here for you. You don't sit anywhere else, you sit on the pillowcase. When it came time to figure out the decorations, however, the bride, or the fiancé, I guess, since she still wasn't actually married yet, wanted to take the lead and set the style. Yes, I did. After all, her boyfriend, he's also a fiancé, just saying, had been wearing cargo shorts and open-toed sandals for pretty much their entire relationship, so he was definitely not to be trusted. I'm so glad she made that decision. He clearly cannot be trusted. Spirit and this fiancé are correct. Oh god, so much hair. Having decided on such a lovely natural setting for the ceremony, the fiancé decided that she would create unique floral arrangements from the local wildflowers that surrounded the farmhouse. As soon as the sun rose on the first day of spring, she set off into the woods. Each day she spent hours mapping out where the best blooms could be found and prepared to pick them herself in the morning of the wedding, so that they'd be at the height of their freshness and beauty. It's true, there's so dude, I don't know, when I grabbed some of the macaroni salad earlier, I looked on my plate and there was shark hair already on the edge of the plate, and I'm like, how? Enamored with the incredible variety of flowers in the woods she surveyed, the bride, or the fiancé, since they had not yet been married, became obsessed with knowing just how many there were so that she could choose the absolute best. When the fateful morning of her big day finally came, the fiancé told her husband-to-be that she had one final errand before the wedding. Excited for the ceremony to come, she dressed in her beautiful white gown and set off into the woods to gather flowers. Treading carefully, she followed her route, selecting only the best stems and collecting them in a basket. However, when she came upon a once familiar clearing, something was not as she expected. Somehow it was more beautiful now than it had ever been before. Just on the edge of her view was a new bush filled with blossoms so vibrant and colorful she became dizzy just looking at them. So the extra E is when the fiancé is a lady, and the one E is when the fiancé is a man, like how blonde, B-L-O-N-D, is a masculine person who's blonde. Technically a man who's blonde. And, how blonde, B-L-O... Yeah, it's the same principle. Fiancé is the same way. I like how it looks better with two E's, personally. I mean, I'll use it appropriately, but... Right? Fuck you, French. And fuck you, Shark, wherever you went. But the fiancé ignored her sudden spell and pressed ahead, scooping up flower after flower, and every time she did, she noticed just further ahead, and possibly, even more beautiful blossoms. I also read it and think it says finance. Carried by the sweet fragrance of spring air, the bride, the fiancé, crept farther and farther into the woods until she turned a corner, stepped over a mossy, fallen tree trunk, and realized she had been here before. But this wasn't the clearing she remembered, at least not how she remembered it. The flowers were suddenly overripe, decaying, falling from their stems and festering into moldy piles on the floor. Where bees had been, now only flies buzzed. Where the scene of the flowers had once intoxicated her, I'm sure that's supposed to be scent, but whatever. The odor of mildew now made her sick. She turned and looked back, but the path was dark. In a shadowy glen, she walked and walked and walked. That day, as guests gathered at the farmhouse, the fiancé was nowhere to be seen. Her friends, family, and love began looking for her, but to no avail. They searched the pasture, the tree line, and into the forest, but there were no beautiful wildflowers or young lovers to be seen. Just old dead trees, trampled vines, and moss-covered rocks. The fiancé stayed a fiancé for all eternity, always wandering, looking for fresher blooms to clip, but never finding them. Distracted by a never-ending search for perfection, unable to see you're loved for who you are. Out there, all alone. I thought it was beautiful and sad. Just like someone we know. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's at the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Parker, that's perfect. Tell me, Cosmo, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that, we actually don't care. We're just here to make sure we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic Twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay, you have fun tonight. Try not to wink wink, end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud, and what kind of a double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking, not since the accident, and you do know that all of these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. Trapper, shut the fuck up. Sit. Sid, I don't think you know what you've just done to me. The rumor come out. Does Dwight and Claudette is Nick and Vanessa Lachey? The answer may surprise you. D, you're thinking of Nick Lachey 1. We're referring to the sequel, Nick Lachey 2, The Ultimatum. This is Nick Lachey 2, where we're all just dating each other and swapping partners and hoping that nobody kills each other, only to be met with minimal success and a lot of Instagram followers. I'm just gonna move on, because I'm gonna get very stuck on this new realization of life that I've found. Also, fuck you, Trapper. Did I hear somebody trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take this talk to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast this ghost with some killer hot takes? Please, enough talk of burns, things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities are all set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? I can do that, because you... You know in Poker Face, when somebody said something to Charlie that didn't mean anything now, but it would certainly later? That's gonna be me. I'm gonna be doing some random shit with a racist dog, and I'm gonna just remember this moment, and I'm gonna think back on it, and it's gonna help me run away from Benjamin Bratt. Hell yeah, oh my god, fucking life goals right there, becoming Charlie. I mean, it does get me into some hijinks, but I'll take it. Yeah, no, they're... Fuck desk and chair. We are Nick and Vanessa Lachey now. What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could, just you and me? On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Cosmo is after, they should obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. But I've also seen that foot, and that's a problem. Not that my walking speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. Love of my life. Right. Thumbs lullaby literally everywhere. I'll be sitting in the shade, drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper because I refuse to play their game anymore. I love Spirit so much. It's like she's actively trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you for the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives, or, you know, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? I'm just saying you might not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either, but with the streaming reality TV dating show boom happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because, that guy. Spirit. Oh, you picked me. Yay. She looks so bad about it. Sorry, that was rude at me. I despise phoniness, so I should be honest with you. Is this where she dumps me? Fair enough. I get it. You make for interesting company, and I love the idea of winning over all these killers at all costs. Even when I hate the game and the prize, but I had a long day, and I fucking respect that. Floating, subverting expectations, grinding my teeth as I imagine sweet, sweet revenge. It takes a lot out of me. So don't stop bringing your A game, alright? It might seem like I hate everything, and getting to really know who I am is an impossible task not worth trying, but too bad. You won't know unless you search deep inside yourself and bring everything you've got. Or say the exact right thing at the right time and melt my cold heart in an instant. I don't know the rules here any better than you do. See you at the bar, I guess. You arrive at the bar to find Nick and Vanessa Lachey both holding cocktail shakers surrounded by a bevy of bottles for assorted boozes. Who's ready to get wasted? Well, I don't drink, so not me. You really don't drink, ever? Is that like because it will fall out a hole in your stomach thing, or... I don't drink alcohol because alcohol is the poison of the body and the mind, and I don't need to act like a fool to have a good time thing. Then why did you choose a mixology lesson as your romantic nighttime activity? Everyone knows this kind of date is just an excuse to get loaded up on booze and make terrible decisions. It's true, not a single person has ever learned anything at one of these. Dwight, no, that's not true. You learned how to tie a cherry knot in a stem using only your tongue. Whoa, who ordered a soda with a splash of my private business, because that's off menu. Well, I know what I'm drinking to forget tonight. Mixology is a real thing, and it doesn't require alcohol to be interesting. I'll have you know that I worked at a restaurant before I was violently executed. By your father. On whom you will have your bloody revenge. Right, well, so be it. How about you, do you drink? Are we sober tonight, folks? Are we gonna drink? Are we sober with her, or are we gonna get fun? TM. Sober it up to impress the date? Done. I've got the impression that tonight will be a night I want to remember perfectly, so I'm going to pass on the alcoholic drinks. Hear, hear. Alcohol is a false escape. Besides, it's not like sober people can't have fun. It's true. People who are sober can still fucking rock. You watch a spirit picks up a plump cherry and roughly stabs a little plastic sword through it. Cherry juice splatters everywhere, and its little fruity guts flop out into Spirit's lap. Oopsie. One of the upsides of wearing black is it hardly shows stains. No take-backsies. So, lovebirds, what drink shall we make? Thought we were being, sober. I guess just fancy beer? Or zombie? A dark and stormy? Those are good. Sober people. I'm just gonna move my mouse around and click one, probably. No, I don't want to risk Bloody Mary. Alright, 2 dark and stormies it is. How about a dark and stormy drink for my dark and stormy date? Good job, guys. Okay, that one is cute. Please allow us to demonstrate how a dark and stormy is made. First, rum, or in this case, rum extract and a bit of apple juice is poured over ice. And then fresh ginger beer is added in, garnish with a lime wheel, and drink the end. Do you think you're up to the challenge of replicating this? Oh shit, was I supposed to pay attention? Replicating rum substitute and ginger beer over ice? Don't forget the lime wheel. Rum substitute and ginger beer over ice with a lime wheel. Not sure I appreciated your tone, but yes, you got it. You're a natural. A sassy natural. You and Nick Lachey might have more in common than... Don't you dare. Spirit seems to be in a lovely mood as she sips her dark and stormy. She's not even rolling her eyes at your petty behavior. On cue, a literal dark storm begins to make its way from the ocean. You taste your own dark and stormy as you watch the clouds approach. It's quite refreshing. Isn't this fun? Honestly, it's the most drama-free fun I've had since I've gotten here. And since you picked a simple but delicious drink, we've got plenty of time left to relax. Want to make out a little? You breathe in a you breath in a sip of your drink and immediately begin coughing before you can get a yes out. Lightning strikes a palm tree on the beach and it immediately starts a fire. The activity ends abruptly as Nick and Vanessa Lachey usher the two of you away from the bar. I did this shit yesterday, I think. Yesterday or day before when I came into your room coughing like hella. Once again, Katana blocked. The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. Seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was? Boy, it feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with quickly so that so you can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend internal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang, the brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone's gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Oh gosh, pitch your dream date and see who I choose. Who's ready for round robin? I fucking hate round robin. How round are we talking? Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? It's almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? I'm assuming it's gonna go Trapper, Wraith, Huntress, Spirit, because that's the order the killers came out, but I could be wrong. You think you deserve it, even if this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society, but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of the Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it. Why yes, thank you, I'd love to. So, Cosmo, you're thinking of picking me? Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded? Tomorrow will suck. Probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, I know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like Trapper, you're gonna love it. And if not, you're a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht. And time's up, everyone. Gosh, you'll need to dream about these options so you're ready to choose in the morning. Now go dream about these swoon-worthy options so you're ready to make a choice come dawn. Have a swell night. Did you two forget to mention something? Oh, so we don't get to hear everybody else's, we just hear Trapper's? Is that because Trapper got his first outfit in the Charmin stuff in DVD? Oh gosh, how could we forget? Before you run off to slumber peacefully, there's one more thing to do. No reality survival dating competition parody would be complete without singling out one of our contestants who's already teetering on the edge of a psychological break. And giving them a little push. Hold up, this has been a survival dating competition parody this entire time and I'm just now finding out about it? Come on, the signs were there, you just didn't read them. Welcome to Murderer's Island. Now it's time to eliminate one of the killers. Oof, it's like butchering, but it hurts even worse. You can't kill a killer, but can you break their heart? Do you even dare to try? You mean, that's right. Tomorrow, one of these sexy slicers will not be eligible to take you on the date. Who's it gonna be? But why? 'Cause it's dramatic? Because it's surprising? Because it's a classic reversal of fate? And it will hurt someone's feelings. Someone dangerous. What's it gonna be, champ? What's your thought process here? Trapper seems like he might throttle you in your sleep if you eliminate him. Presumably, if we reject Wraith, we'll end up in his stupid secret hair. That being said, at least you'd see him coming. Spirit could be anywhere. She floats, and I hear she can disappear. Hard to track. Eek, if you get rid of Wraith, you might cry. Although I totally support normalizing men crying and being vulnerable, it seems like you might be an ugly crier. Oh, I'm gonna reject Wraith. Don't worry. If we end up in a secret hair, I'm sure Spirit will come rescue me, maybe, or maybe I die. Who knows? Not I. Huntress, she might pretend to be okay with it, but you'll start seeing her behind every tree. What I'm trying to say is, I don't envy you, boss. Which sociopath are you eliminating? Get fucked. I got the achievement, Peace Out, Wraith. What kind of monster eliminates the Wraith? He wouldn't hurt a fly. Please disregard that skull he's holding. Look, I'm here, and I'm horny, and I'm not really getting positive reinforcement from you, Wraithy Poo. Please don't take this personally. It's just my opinion of you and who you are and what you're about deep down as a person and how I don't like it. We're so mean to him. Okay. Like, give me something, you know? A kiss, a wink, hold my hand, finish telling me about this mysterious stuff you're obsessed with. Or better yet, don't. Wraith rises, taller than you've ever seen him, and walks calmly to the exit. Before he leaves, he turns to you. When you came here, I thought perhaps you would be different. I don't know how my last bit of hope in humanity hadn't been snuffed out, but it wasn't. It is now. You're just like the rest of them. There's no hope of goodness here. Get the fuck over yourself, bro. The only thing I can do is try to escape, or burn everything and everyone to the ground. He leaves. Pretty badass exit, was not expecting that. Yeah, fucking... If he were voiced by somebody, he'd be fucking Heisenberg from stupid Resident Evil. Resident Evil's not stupid, but Heisenberg is. That's where the energy came from. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should go get some shut-eye. Don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind, because of course they'll be receiving a consolation prize. They might not get to go home with Cosmo when this is all over, but they'll never sleep alone again. That's right, we're sending our eliminated player home with... their own, mostly new Trickster body pillow. The next best thing next to the real Trickster. It might not hug you back, but it definitely won't try and stab you. How do we know? Because I've tried it. That's right, it's Nick Lachey tested. And Vanessa Lachey approved. I hope you sleep well tonight, Cosmo. You're my hero for what you've accomplished. Yeah, Wraith, go bing your own bong. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you've done? No, not because of the guilt. I mean, knowing there's a legitimate homicidal maniac who hates you so close by. I am too. This is great. I was having fun with desk and chair, but Nick and Vanessa Lachey made this so much better. How can you sleep tonight knowing what you'll do tomorrow? I don't know how you'll do it, but you better go before Vanessa and Nick Lachey come back and put you to sleep themselves. You know those two. Schedule, schedule, schedule. Wow, what a crazy way to end the day. An elimination? I didn't even know it was that kind of game. Let's check in with everyone, especially our loser. Everyone deserves a send-off. We'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut my mind off during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is skewered by an elf when you were young. Yeah, how do you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over in that tree and I'm feeling peckish. Sorry I left the cursor in the middle, my bad. I know I said some things when Cosmo kicked me to the curb and I just want to say I'm embarrassed for how I acted. Not what I said though, I stand by it. I want everyone here to burn. How would I say things are going? It's a matter of perspective. If Cosmo's goal is to impress me, things are going poorly. But if Cosmo's goal is to get themselves killed, they're doing an amazing job. Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. I said I wouldn't give them voices, and I'm not, but I'm giving them different cadences, I've noticed. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me, yet to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? Nah. What? No, you're not part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget, old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie, I kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starring in the new social media NFT crypto app, and doing all these private gigs over on IP Island. Them mentioning NFTs after the whole debacle during the Hellraiser chapter release is a whole brave-ass mood. I know that this isn't behavior, you know, but obviously behavior had to co-sign it. Everything about it. So, brave. Okay. My dudes, you gotta... Oh, I should have given him a fucking bro voice the whole time. You gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. That's where the real killers hang out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone Trickster said that about them, don't worry. I'm talking about your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost... Don't say it. Look, we get it. You're very popular and in demand, but we have a game to get back to and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. I'm glad he said it anyway. Come on. Whatever. I don't even care. I'm the Trickster. See you around, Cosmo. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. You do? Yes? Seriously, they don't pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No. No, it is not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? What's a chair? It's the thing you're getting all wet. Now it's gonna smell like mildew. Okay, rude. Fine, let's get this over with. It's your turn, Ocean. Do your check-in. Check-in? I was just looking for the bathroom. Bathroom? Are you serious? It's down the hall to the left. It's okay, never mind. Never mind? What does that mean? No, not you two. This wasn't meant to be a confessional time for literally every character in this game. It's okay. We don't have anything to confess. We've just been working our asses off for 2 days straight and wanted to sit down some. Vanessa LaChair. This chair is wet. Yeah, I think the ocean just peed on it. How is that you know what? I don't care. You two are looking pretty pleased with yourselves. I've got something to confess. Oh great, what's it gonna be? You ate glue in 2nd grade, you cheated on an algebra test once. The ocean's basement is flooded. Nick latched his Oh no. I love you guys. Watching Wraith get eliminated was the first time in this unending spiral staircase of pain that is my life that I felt even a modicum of joy. Every minute that I'm alive is a nightmare. This place, the sun, these sweet sugary drinks, it sounds fun for a long weekend, but for an eternity? The unrelenting rhythm of crashing waves and wailing seagulls, it's like a crescendoing song of evil that makes me question the very foundation of the universe. Why am I here? Why are any of us here? What kind of sentient being would do this? Please erase me from this existence, make it so I was never born, pull the plug on this experiment and let my soul be free, and please, please get me out of this polo shirt. Okay, let's get you to bed, buddy. I don't want to go to bed. Going to bed means eventually I'll have to wake up. Yikes, huh? That was a weird way to end. You should have left him at his villain monologue. Oh well, what are you gonna do? You let the camera roll long enough and someone's bound to say something crazy. I got an achievement. It's called 2 Days in Paradise. 2 days in a tropical paradise is more of a vacation than I had during the entire production of this game. I hope you know how lucky you are. If that's true, that's wild. You deserve to go to a tropical paradise. You created 2 of the weirdest dating sims of our time. Boop, boop. Boop, boop.
C0SM0P Cappy love it you love.
Hello, Spice. We're about to be on day 3. We just and rate sucks. It's shoe love, indeed. I have slippers. That's shoe love. All right. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it's sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh right, you didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling. Or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. That's awesome. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Vanessa and Nick Lachey approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? Sid.
Sid Vicarious 69 gifted a tier 1 sub to Rowdy Scott Bear 89. This is their first gift sub in the channel.
Love you, Rowdy. And thank you, Sid. But also fuck you, Sid. Sid, you literally live with me. You don't need to give subs. It's fine. It's okay. I mean, fair enough, I suppose. I can't argue with Aunt. Double G. Alright, well. I love you too. I guess I'm gonna have half an edible just because the first one, fuck it, I'll have the whole one, whatever, it's fine. I'm gonna get real fun in like an hour. Thank you for the hype train. I don't have any fun hype train rituals or fun things, so I'm just gonna read about Vanessa and Nick Lachey approaching ominously, if that's cool with you. Unless there's something you want me to do. Ooh woo. Fuck you, Shark. She's asleep on the couch right now, blending in. I only think I said fuck you. Sid. What the fuck? Why are you like this? Sid, no!
Just prepare yourselves, alright? Prepare to be disappointed. Ooh.
Prepare to be disappointed. I'm gonna play it again.
Alright? Prepare to be
just to remind you.
Ooh.
Prepare to be disappointed. Also, thank you. But also fuck you both. But also thank you. So, Vanessa Nick Lachey approach. Love you too, you asshole. How dare you literally give me a thing that I can't refuse in the form of a hype train. Quite literally can't refuse it. How dare. So Vanessa and Nick Lachey approach. Is that look on their faces excitement, terror, anger that somebody caused a hype train, multiple people caused a hype train, and also this thing is coming undone because the Blue Yeti's fucking heavy. Also, wifey, I haven't looked into the mics that you told me to look into yet. I'm sorry, I'll do it at some point. Sorry, I'm a bad person. You notice your stomach flutters with butterflies. I mean moths, because there's no butterflies here, because that would make Sam uncomfy. Someone's in love.
Sid Vicarious 69 gifted a tier 1 sub to Grun Pays. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, Sid. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'm sure it was an oops. I'm sure it was an oops. Y'all are ridiculous. Sorry, I just got a spam call, and I was very curious for a sec. Alright, we're in love, I guess. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It's happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. Okay, Sam. Sorry to keep pausing on the dramatic moments. Sam, which is worse? This is very important. Very important. Which is worse? Regular butterflies? Or being infected with zombie butterflies? Like, which... So would you rather have to sleep in a room with regular butterflies? Here's my question. Okay. Hi, the edible's hitting. Sam, would you... I mean, anybody can answer, but I only care about one of your answers so much. Would you rather fall asleep in a room filled with regular butterflies? Or would you rather just fall asleep chillin', and you wake up later and learn that you've been infected with zombie butterflies and also they're inside you? Which would you rather? Give the audience some context. So Sam is scared of butterflies, which, for a very surprising reason, I was surprised. But yeah, wifey, I need to know. I need to know if you would rather fall asleep in a room with regular butterflies, or you fall asleep fine and wake up and you're infected. Too bad. Too fucking bad, Sam. We'll get... You did... This is what you get for starting a hype train and helping. Yeah, Parker's got it. He's got a capybara with a knife. It's fine, but I do need to know the answer. I need to know from my spirit. Not this spirit, this one. The inside here, not inside there. I need to know. So option 2 is you fall asleep and everything's fine, but you wake up to learn that in the course of your slumber, you were infected by zombie butterflies. Presumably because they, like, went in your mouth or something. I appreciate it. Also, sorry if everything cut out for a second. My tower fell a couple days ago. And now sometimes things that are plugged in via USB sometimes just turn off. So sorry if something weird is happening, because I can see it a little bit. It's fine. I love you, wifey. The cam isn't working? Bet. Thank you for letting me know. What if I do this and then back? Am I back yet? No? Maybe. No? We're still a still image? Great. It's fine. Where's the... I have it set to refresh at some point. I don't know why this is what's in my head right now. All right, let's turn that off. Let's go to the technical difficulty screen real quick. I'm just gonna bounce screens around because some of these screens are set to refresh. Nope. That's funny. Okay. All right. Hail Cormot. That's so weird. What if I just deactivate it and then activate it again? Did that work? Did that work? Are you back? No, I think it just doesn't exist anymore. This is the... Oh, hey, I'm back. Hey, let's go. Yes. Do you see? It looks like on my side... Hello. It looks like it's moving. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah, so what happened there is that all of my USB stuff turned off, and then after like 5 to 15 seconds, it comes back. Because that's what happened. Sid, thank you for the bits and the subs. Thank you all for the bits. Thank you all for the subs. Wifey, I love you so much. I'll make it up to you at some point when you're here. Maybe, I don't know. Sam, for real talk though, are you cool with moths? Because if you're not, we'll have to keep you inside at night. It's true, we are gonna have a great time. The Miller moths, there's a moth migration that comes through. Maybe, yeah, 'cause it's mid-July. Yeah, there will be less of them. There's gonna be less moths then than there are now. The moth migration, sorry, hello. Fuck this game for a sec. So yeah, it's fine, because there's moths, they're Miller moths, and they migrate from wherever the fuck all the way down through this part of Colorado that Sid and I are in. And at one point, before I realized there was a migration, like it was before Google started recommending me articles about it, I was in the backyard smoking a joint, you know, doing legal shit mostly, and I look over, and the tree in our backyard on the right, just like the whole thing like ruffles. Just like the whole tree shakes. And it was just moths. And that's the day I texted Sid asking what a group of moths was called. Because I was like, a colony of moths doesn't sound right. But it was literally over 60 moths in that tree. There's not that many here now, comparatively, but it was wild. Sam, it'll be fine. They'll be gone. It'll be fine. We'll go up to Springs. We'll go up to Springs. We'll get Dutch Bros all the time. We'll use the app. You'll get points. I'll pay. It'll be a whole thing. You'll benefit. It's fine. Yes, it is an eclipse. Hell yeah. Of course, both of you would know that. You did tell me. I just was gonna... I was gonna edumacate the public if neither of you did. It'll be fine, wifey. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. You know, Shark's here. Shark eats them. So Shark, she won't protect you because I don't care. She won't protect you because she wants to protect you, but she will inadvertently protect you because she's hungry, and she's always hungry. So you will always be protected. I love moths, personally. I get it. I love moths so much. I love moths. I love Mothman. At some point, I'm gonna get a moth tattoo because those death moth tattoos are sick as fuck. I love them so dearly. Oh, Snow. Snow, snood, snoo, 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 snee. Sny, snot, snee, snur, snens. Sny, snow, snow, sny. Snit, snurnd, snin to snory, snime. Snut. Snut. Snut, snare, snar, snur, snings. Sny, snapose, snapose. Sny. Sny. Snam, snusnis, snakes, snonvo, snetter, snorsnoo. Sneakers, sny, snink, sniz, sniz, snetter, snalternative. Snid, snoo, snaf, snoo. Snee, snid, snoo, snaf, snoo. Not snoo, snoo, snink, snavout, snack, snen, snick, snen, snenessa, snishay, snin, snisname, sny, snink, snenessa, snessa, snan, snick, snashay, snar, snust, snaz, snun, bearable, snaz, sny, snine, snem, snon, snevry, snayunion, snas, snay, snost, sny, snope, Sna, snay, snill, snee, sniplaced, snum, de, snay, snoon. Sniz, snat, snatisfactory. Snee, snit's a snoke. Sni snil have snime on the snimer. Snimer. Excuse me. Snow snoblum snarker. Snum. Snow. Sni snursenally. Snink. Snat. Snack. Snan snis. Snud snee. Snoo snosts. Sni. Snow. Snink. Snit. Snud snee. Snorin. Snan. Snam snot. Snee thousand. Snee snousand? Snacksin and sniss. Snorschner. Snit snoo. Snite? Oh, thank God. The best part about that is we got to talk about Love is Blind Season 4, and nobody has any fucking idea what the hell we were talking about. D, I hope you got so much value out of your points. I'm so glad we're in agreement, Parker, because I think especially after that, the whole thing, I think we... Yeah. Sid, your only hint about any part of that whole exchange is that you're the only person in this chat that I've talked about Love is Blind Season 4 with who knows one of the people that I mentioned in Snangwich. And whether you get it or not, that's fine, but you specifically know who one of them are. Mm-hmm. I guess I should play a game again, huh? Now that we're all done with that. Hell yeah, Sid gets it. Parker, it's because of the singing that Sid knows. For the same reason that I knew. I didn't know, but I knew, you know? Anyway, so, it's probably a love thing. It's time. Claudette, excuse me. Who's Claudette? Vanessa Lachey, my brain is trying to translate it into Snangwich because I'm now stoned and I spoke it for so long I have a queer language. So I'm having to translate it back. Vanessa Lachey gestures over to the beach where all the killers stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene out of a very reminiscent of a TV show that I had a hyper focus of recently. That you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly the message is clear. You're going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before you could walk over for your big moment... fucking... That's so funny. This is ridiculous. Just because I wasn't an asshole to God, this is like befriending Leliana in Dragon Age Origins while explicitly romancing and having sex with at least one other character. And then her being like, I love you, and all that shit. And then it's like, I've told you we're friends so many times. And your tent is so close to person I'm probably having sex with tent in that game, and you still don't know? Wild. Anyway, don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us. It can't be easy being thrown onto a mysterious island for seemingly no real reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island hosts, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Nick and Vanessa Lachey look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. No, really? Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Fucking thank you. The friend zone? Sick as fuck, because you get to be friends. And do you know how rare good friends are in this day and age? I know how rare they are, but I'm very blessed to have a bunch of good friends. Love you guys. Where do you think you are exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. Okay, but literally, you do though. There are killers and there are survivors. And I'm afraid we can't say more. It's true, Gran. It's so true. Okay, so who's into me? Vanessa and Nick Lachey look around. I hate saying Vanessa. I think I like Nick and Vanessa more. Nick and Vanessa Lachey look around conspiratorially again. Well, I've never seen Spirit open up to anyone like she's opened up to you. Right? He chose to speak facts instead of speaking snanguage, and he created the language. Wild. Ah yes, Snespanol. I too know it. I haven't seen her open. I've seen her open up the insides of plenty of people, but thankfully for you and for us, that's in a different type of game. Snespanol. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's I love you all so much. So are you ready? Because you're not. Too bad, we're on schedule. That's not what that totally said, but it doesn't matter. You make your way over to the row of hotties. Nick and Vanessa Lachey stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly some sparks in the air. Factually not true, because Nick Lachey does this every fucking time. I watched one guy do a reaction, one of those YouTubers I like, who just, it's like a 5-hour video, so I've used it to fall asleep or whatever. He made it a drinking game that whenever Nick Lachey did shit like this with his arms, that he would take a shot. Motherfucker, he did it for the ultimatum, I think. It might have been Perfect Match. But either way, for context, the ultimatum and the perfect match are only like 8 to 10 episodes. That's it. So it's not like a whole thing like Love is Blind would be. Motherfucker, if he stopped doing it correctly after like the 27th shot, but the editor kept better track, motherfucker did 46 shots across the 8 to 10 hours of content that was. Absolutely wild. He somehow not somehow, but after a while, one time Nick Lachey did it, and he did like one up higher, and then he did like a sentence, and then he did like a and and then it was just a hard cut to him doing a shot, and like, fuck you, Nick Lachey. Why the fuck you gotta move your arms like that, you stupid robot? And just like doing shots, and I feel so bad for him. But it was so funny. I was like cackling trying to fall asleep. Anyway, not the point. Got too distracted by Nick Lachey. Sorry. I'm high now, in case you couldn't tell. So I told you I was gonna get fun. It's time for our newcomer to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. I totally will. No, you don't, but who cares? Cosmo, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Nick, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower is a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh my god, Parker. I'm sending loud brain thoughts to you right now, okay? Oh, right, I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's... Okay, good. Well, that's good. Because, well, I tried to pick a rose, but I got an outie, so I settled for these. Oh, they're so pretty. I am your gift. Oh, I need that as a word, too, at some point. Beautiful. You've done good, Nick. This is a lovely bouquet. A lovely Lachey bouquet. A Lachouquet. Sorry, anyway. I hope Nick saves some of these for Vanessa. They're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too? Just me? Sorry, you've got other things to think about right now. Cosmo, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? My waifu! You approach Spirit, peering below the brim of her impressively large hat into her haunting eyes. Spirit, since I met you, I've been enchanted by your presence. You've challenged me to be a better person and resisted the urge to show me the sharp end of your katana. For that, I thank you. I'm ready to take our relationship to the next level. And we shall. Up to the eye of the dark storm, that is our reality, to the lantern room of the Blacklight House. It's time to see what you're made of, Cosmo. I really hope this doesn't get me like weirdly TOS or anything like that. I thought it might be nice to start the day out on Trapper's yacht before we head up to the Blacklight House. That's awesome. Even if I kind of hate this basic tropical vacation stuff like yachts and snorkeling or whatever, it's good for you to see me in the sun a little bit at least. There's more to me than what you've already gotten to experience. I know that my whole vibe can be a little dark. The hat, the swimsuit, the plume of floating hair. This wasn't always who I was. I was a normal young woman once, went to school, hung out with friends. I even had a part-time job working at a restaurant in town. And then, well, I know what happened. Your father, he murdered me and I woke up as an undead Avenger. That's not what I was getting at. Something else happened to me. I realized I needed to be seen. I don't even know by whomst. A lot of time when you think about ghosts, they're these kind of see-through flickering specters. See? They didn't spell specter like that earlier, because I made a comment saying how because of the Mass Effect, I didn't read the word right at first. I was like, oh look, they spelled it right. No, that's not how they spelled it earlier. I call shenanigans. Anyway, flickering specters. You imagine reaching out and having your hand go right through them. Ooh, that sort of thing. Maybe there's some warpy effect on the world around you. I don't know, depends on which movie you're watching. But when I died, well, I dare you to try and reach your hand through me. Not really, that's not an invitation, it's rhetorical. Why did I end up this way? Who brought me here to this island? Who knows? I sure don't. I've got my ideas. But I'm not exactly out there digging around in caves or dusting off antiques or trying to find clues and analyze their meanings. I do want to take this experience seriously, though. I want to give the process a chance. Oh my god, Parker, am I here for the right reasons? Is that why I'm here? It may be a dumb process, and one that I have extremely little respect for as a person. But you just woke up on this beach with no memory of who you are or where you came from, and rather than freak out and simply try to swim away, you're giving this a chance. I actually didn't know that swimming away was an option. It's not, because there's hungry sharks, remember? However, the fact that you never even tried, I think that means you've got courage, or an open mind, or, I don't know, maybe you stuck around because you like someone you met here. Maybe. While the two of you were getting all deep and philosophically flirty, the yacht pulled up to the shore next to the Blacklight House. Last stop, everybody off. There were other stops? Oh no, not of this trip, of your life. It's time to lip sync for our life. Spirit rolls her eyes and leaves for the shore. I'm just messing with you. This was the only stop. Nobody here is really looking out for our fun, so we have to make it for ourselves. Wow, is that a topical Survivor joke? Is that a the killer has to respect my fun joke? But no, there are no other stops. Seriously, go. Race you to the poop deck, Nick. This ship doesn't even have a poop deck. Oh, it will. Hate that. As you embark, you see Nick and Vanessa Lachey run giggling across the ship. Too bad you can't date those two. They seem like they know how to have a good time. You arrive at the beach near the majestic Blacklight House. Its imposing form towers above you. A flock of birds lazily circles lazily even. No sense of fear or urgency, as if circling a corpse that hasn't moved in ages. I'm excited about today, see? Spirit places her wrist delicately on your hand and presses your fingers down against her skin. It's cool to the touch, but you feel, is that the faintest of pulses? You redeem hydrate, and then I hydrate out of a cup that you got me. My blood is absolutely pumping. The Black Eyed Peas would be so proud. So what happens now? Now I show you something that no one has ever seen up close before. Well, no one who lived to tell about it. We're going there. Spirit points to the top of the lighthouse amongst the circling birds. What's actually up there? Have you seen it? Wraith, what the fuck? Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Certainly seems to be taking the whole elimination thing well, or maybe this is the opposite of that. Better not bring it up at all and hope he doesn't completely melt down. I'm gonna need more water soon, yeah. How many times do we have to teach you this lesson, old man? Hi Wraith, you sure seem chipper today. Something strange is definitely going on with this guy. Well, something else strange. Something different than what's usually going on. Wraith takes a big, deep breath, sucking in the ocean air like the greatest air that has ever been sucked. I hate that. Cosmo, thank you. Thank you for choosing anyone else to go on a date with today. Alone again, forever. This is how it was meant to be. I feel alive. Are you done? We're kind of, on that date you just mentioned. I'm glad you're feeling better, Wraith, but like she said, we're in the middle of something. You mind? Oh, right. So what you doing? Heading up to the eye of the lighthouse? I love it up there. You can really see the whole island from up there. In fact, Spirit, I thought you said no one else has been up there and lived to tell the tale about it, but this sounds exactly like telling about it. Technically, I don't think the Wraith counts as being alive. I mean, I don't maintain the canon, but Spirit waves her arms at Wraith from head to toe. And if he's not dead now, he's gonna be when I punish him for interrupting our date. Hey now, we can solve all our problems without our hair floating up into any menacing shapes. I'll just be over there, running, away, enjoying the view. I think Wraith is kidding about that whole being up there thing. Honestly, the view isn't even of the island. What you can see is mostly ocean, on account of it being, a lighthouse. However, that does bring up an interesting point regarding your, how do I say it? Spirit's hand floats up and she scratches her head contemplatively. This game really likes their adverbs. You don't usually see her at a loss for words like this. What's your mortal status? Because, despite what our lanky friend seems to think, the lighthouse is not to be trifled with. It's a beacon of death and suffering that brings doom to it from all corners of this world, if not further. Well, duh, you saw a freaking ghost pirate ship seemingly travel through space and time only to crumble at the rocks beneath this spooky tower. But you decided not to point it out because that wouldn't be too romantic, now would it? I think I'm alive. I'm here with you, walking this beach, feeling the water on my feet, feeling the sun on my skin. Here, with me, the spirit. Does that really make you feel alive? I guess. I don't know. If you come up with me into the eye of the Black Lighthouse, you may never return. Is that a risk you're willing to take? Because we have something. I won't deny it. I feel it. But I'd hate for you to simply turn to ash. If we were to commit right here and now to figuring this out as friends, we could put that risk off for another time. Just be friends? Ouch. Is this your way of letting you down easy? I don't know if I want that friendship. I want you. That's why I chose you. I can't decide this for you. I can only warn you that it may not be safe. You may die up there, and there's nothing I can do about it. The way these two options are phrased is like Bar wrote them. Stay down, live for sure, go up, maybe die. That's how Bar would. We're going up, obviously. Well, if we stay down and live, then we're just friends. And I didn't do all this just to be made friends with. I didn't do all this to avoid whatever psychological damage is waiting for me at the end of this. You take a deep breath and think about every particle of sea air as it travels into your body and fills your lungs. It may be the last time you have such a thought, but you feel strangely at peace with that information. I don't need another friend. I want something more. I'd risk my life for it. It's true. We could be Survivor. Who knows? We don't know. Although, because earlier they said other killers, implying that we were one, but that doesn't mean anything. because this game has occasionally not had the grammar done right. Spirit smiles a quirky, devilish smile. Right this way. Spooky lighthouse. Inside the lighthouse is almost pitch black. It was seemingly day when you stepped through the door, but inside this place is like a void. The last thing you see as the final rays of sun leave you is a horrible sight, a petrified body laying on the stairs, reaching not up, but down, as if it had been crawling. Watch your step. The things we do for love. We're actually the dredge. When you arrive in the lantern room at the top of the black lighthouse, you sigh a breath of relief. The light is out and seemingly defunct. Dust cakes the room, as though it hasn't been operated in a century. However, somehow, it was just morning a moment ago, but now it's night? What do you mean a moment ago? We've been standing here looking out over the ocean all day. I've really enjoyed the piece together with you, taking in the view, standing in complete silence for hours. It was kinda my perfect date. Really? I don't remember that. I just called it the perfect date and you can't be bothered to remember it? What kind of game are you playing with me? I want to remember it, it's just that for some reason my mind is completely blank. But hey, I'm not dead. Or you're already dead and have been this whole time. That's true. We took that rather well. Maybe we'll never know. It doesn't look like the light is working. Even turned off, the light has power to it. The massive lens refracts moonlight through itself, a subtle sparkle that has a hypnotic effect. Maybe that's where the day went, staring into this light as the sun fell and the moon rose. Thanks for spending the day with me. I had a really good time. That's it? Don't get me wrong, this is cool and all, I guess I don't know what I expected. I suppose if you thought you were walking into your death and nothing happened, it might feel a bit anticlimactic. Sorry, anyhow, it's time to go. Here, let me just flip on the light for the staircase so it's easier to get down. The stairs still look pretty dark. Maybe it... Spirit is interrupted by a strange hum, and then it becomes frighteningly clear to you. That switch wasn't for the stairs, it was for the main lantern, a lantern that is now beginning to power up. Oh my. The faintest smell of burning begins to reach up your nose. Oopsie, looks like maybe that switch wasn't for the stair lights out at all. Now we see who is really alive and who is really dead, I suppose. It was bound to happen sooner or later. You slam your eyes closed, hoping that it somehow not looking at the light itself will protect you. Not sure I see the logic in that, but if it is magic, it kinda defies logic. I want to see it, but, well, I'm a little scared. Don't look directly into the light. Open your eyes and look only at me and I'll keep you safe. Oh god, is this gonna be skill checks again? Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. Not bad. God. I'm so high now that this is gonna be difficult. They're not perfect. They're not great, but I'm still hitting my skill checks. Are you okay? You seem okay. I hope I haven't ruined this by pushing you to do something you weren't meant to do. You're so brave. Maybe not so coordinated, but certainly brave. I'm so lucky you'd put yourself through this for me. It shows that you're real. No fake bitches up in here. Despite your attempt to resist it, the incredible force of energy from the Black Lighthouse's lantern, the lantern eye, excuse me, refuses to subside. No, it cannot be ignored, and it doesn't matter if you look directly at it or not. In the end, that was just a trivial game. This is real life, and real magic. You stare at it now, and its power penetrates your mind. Hey, been a while. How are things? Doing good? Feeling more dead or more alive? Yeah, love will do that to a person. Don't worry, it'll make sense soon. You wake to hear Spirit's muffled voice. You've got a terrible taste in your mouth, like burnt hair. The air feels damp and smells like ash. It takes time for the sound to clear up, but eventually Spirit's words start to make sense to you. However, it's clear she's talking to someone else, not to you. You know how sometimes people say it's not you, it's me? Well, this time it is you, and it's also me. I can't believe I thought you would change for me. I can't believe I thought what you were doing was a sacrifice. You never gave up anything for me. Well, today I saw what love looks like, and it looks a whole lot different than this. I don't think you're hearing me, which is weird because I'm practically shouting. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Nobody. Wow. Plot twist. Actually, though. But, like, actually, though. Grant, I feel like you must have known this from your playthrough, yeah? I feel like you both know this and are just humoring me with the gasped expressions. Nobody breaks up with Trapper. Oh yeah? Fine. Nobody breaks up with Trapper, but I'm not doing that. Oh shit! I thought you knew. Oh shit! Spoiler alert. Damn, he said a lot of shit about her. That's real fucked up. Even if it's like, excuse me. Kill him with the katana because he said a lot of shit to you that was real fucked up, and I don't care. It didn't seem like an act or anything like that. Girl, run. I'm dumping. Don't you say it. I'm dumping Evan McMillan, and there's nothing you or he can do about it. It's over between us, Evan. Rin, Trapper turns from Spirit and looks directly at you. You realize you're laying on the ground of some weird tunnel. I think your shouting woke up Cosmo. My shouting? I feel like we just say something, yeah? Because I don't like the way he's talking to her, so I'm gonna say something. I'm sorry, I think I interrupted something very personal and also quite scary. I swear I wasn't trying to listen in, but I heard a lot. Probably not everything. I think I woke up in the middle. What did you hear? Just you dumping Trapper. We were never together. I mean, we were together. Wink, wink, wink. I know you're wearing a mask, but we can see your eyes. You don't need to say wink, wink, wink out loud. Another reason I'm right to have dumped you. You did not. It was mutual. The jig is, as they say, up. They know you're awake now, and you're going to have to deal with this awkward situation head on. Clearly I shouldn't be here. You two are having a very personal conversation that I don't need to be involved in. I don't even know how I got here. Not here on this island, or here in this creepy tunnel. As far as this island goes, your guess is as good as mine. As far as this tunnel goes, we brought you here. We, you and Trapper, but... After the lighthouse light came on, you blacked out. On your way down, I thought you might have hit your head or something. It was hard to tell what blood is new or old around here. It's hard to tell, excuse me. Either way, I wanted to get you someplace safe, so I asked Trapper for help. It's not that I can't carry you, I just didn't feel like it, you know? I hate anything messing with my shards. Trapper, on the other hand, he loves nothing more than having an unconscious body draped over his shoulder. I could have asked Nick and Vanessa Lachey for help, but I don't trust them. But you trust Trapper. Like and trust are two different things. You might think Trapper can be a real jerk, and you'd be right. But you get what you see with him. We brought you down here because we're the only ones who know about this place. It's part of an old tunnel network that connects different places on the island. This one's funny. What's up, guys? Talking Island Mysteries? My favorite topic. I was just in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd pop in. Trapper, you said this place was private. Don't look at me. I didn't tell him about it. Half the appeal of this spot is getting away from people like him. It's true. I was gonna be like, fuck off, but like, this one's funny. Well, geez, I can see when I'm not wanted. No, you can't. Not at all. So you throuple now, or... Because I gotta say, I didn't really get the whole trapper spirit thing, but hey, if it's not my business, I don't stick my nose in it. We were not a thing. Nobody trapped the trapper. Not with traps or with relationships. Oh, jeez. This man, I think his hands are red not from blood, but from the dye of all the red flags that he's just made of them. It's just all red flags. All over him. No blood, just all flags. And you do realize you're sticking your nose in sorry. I don't care, right? But like, it's weird that this is it doesn't matter. But like, we paid money. Money went into there were editors. It's fine. You realize you're sticking your nose in our business right now, right? Wow, so hostile. Fucking... Is it? Okay, my bad. I'm just high. Doesn't fucking matter. I don't care. I'm high. I had an edible and then Sam redeemed 420 bits, so I had to have another. So, you know, also this game is a lot longer than I thought it was. This whole thing, I had no idea. I mean, I had no idea at all. Gran, trust your sober mind over me. Hi. You're correct. With an apostrophe. If you don't want to talk about it, just say so. Anyhow, this tunnel has some very interesting features. If you head about 50 meters down that way, you'll find... Get out! Me a shark. Wraith looks around just to be doubly sure that Trapper is addressing him. I was just leaving. Gran, you're the best. This island, it's a lonely place, which is great for me. I love to be alone. Trapper, on the other hand, he's quite needy. And after a lot of pursuit, I finally let him catch up to me. And it became, well, I don't want to call it a relationship, because somebody really didn't want to have that talk, but we're more than friends. I dispute the events as told for the record. I don't pursue, I stalk, and I lie in wait. Seeing eye to eye is not one of the things we were good at. So, I hate to ask, but did I just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp? Oh, my bad. I thought that was going to be a question, because... So I hate to ask, because I did just look into a refrigerator-sized death lamp, so I guess I'm more of a glutton for punishment than I thought. What were you good at? That sentence... I know I'm high, but that sentence feels weird. Well, for starters, excuse me, I'll take that question, thank you very much. Yeah, it is. If you know anything about me by now, it's that I'm on a quest for revenge. Exactly. What you might not know, Trapper is like a classical maestro of revenge. Trapper blushes behind the mask. That's one way to compliment a killer. Revenge against friends who had turned their back and betrayed him. Revenge against his father for making him into a monster. Revenge against a barista who always wrote Ewan on his cappuccino, knowing his name was actually Evan. For someone who thinks about revenge as much as I do, Trapper is an inspiration. But they say to never date your heroes. Good advice, but I don't think that's the saying. And then you came along. You showed me that it's okay to be lost, to feel pathetic, to push on when you have nothing real to offer anyone. Goddamn, ouch. Ow. I'm not sure where you got all of that from, but okay. You held a mirror up to my own doubts and fears and showed me that they aren't everything about me, that I can embrace those things but not be defined by them. You showed me that life after death can be more than just an obsession with revenge and mind-blowing sex on the ground in a dark cave or in a dusty old tunnel. Trapper nudges you in the ribs with his elbow. Gross. Clearly appealing to Trapper's better features has been a winning strategy for dumping his ass, because he seems to be taking it quite well. This whole half-assed dating show parody thing. At first I thought it was a lame idea. What kind of moron thought there was an audience for this? But then we spent some time together and I realized there's actually something real here. Oh, okay, I know I'm high, but there's a T in actually, right? Like a second one? Right? There's something actual T real here. It's not like a your thing again, where I'm... Okay, great. Just making sure. Thanks, guys, for supporting me in my... Oh, my mouse died. For supporting me in my time of need. My mouse died. Hang on. Awkward. Awkward. I guess I don't need it. And I don't want to give up on it. I don't want to give up on us. Please, game. I didn't need mouse before. Alright, fine. I guess it needs the mouse to be on, and then it doesn't matter if I use it or not. We're just gonna... Please hold. I'd say technical difficulties, but that's not quite what... Alright, and we're live with me having to fix my mouse real quick. And it's fine, and everything's... Alright, we're back. It is technically a difficulty, but the most important thing right now is... Sharp, why? It's fine. It's fine. It was just my controller, so it's just right here. Anyway, she doesn't want to give up on us. Listen, Cosmo, while you were knocked unconscious by some minor head trauma like a total weakling, Spirit confided in me that she has real feelings for you. I took it extremely well, naturally, because I trust her and value her opinions. That doesn't mean I trust you. If you want to get to her, you have to get through me first. By passing Trapper's Test TM, coming to be... By passing Trapper's Test, coming to Behavior TV, Sundays at 8 p.m. Welcome to Trapper's Test. Answer my questions correctly or die by my blade. Question 1. What is Spirit's real name? The one given to her by her murderous father, which she only lets her real friends call her. It's Rin Yamaoka. Okay, you got that one. Don't celebrate that. Yes, that said yet. Question 2. What lives inside Spirit? A dragon. Sure, everyone knows that, but they won't all be this easy. Question 3. Where did Spirit work back when she was a totally normal college girl before she was hellbent on revenge? She worked at a restaurant. I know, to think I would date a waitress. Don't tell my father I ever mingled with the help like that. He'd be so disappointed in me. I forgot he was a rich kid. I forgot all of his lore. I just knew he hated his dad. I forgot he was rich. Question 4. What's Spirit's favorite color? Are these questions largely superficial? Sure. Maybe I didn't get to know Spirit that well. Maybe that's why she dumped... Maybe that's why it didn't work out for us. Who knows? Question 5, the final question. You got this. According to Spirit, what's worse than being dead? Spicy. We're gonna go with this one. Yeah. Because the revenge thing is more public than that, and it's separate. When I pitched Trapper's Test to the suits at BHVR TV, they told me there was no room in the budget for a new car to be given as the final prize for winning. So I killed them all, right there on the spot. While killing them didn't solve any of the budget problems, it sure did feel good. I remember, yeah, he did. I remember him going full terrorist on the coal miners. I just forgot that they were like his dad's coal miners or whatever. I'm telling you this, A, to brag, and B, to explain why the only thing you're going to win is me saying congratulations for passing Trapper's Test. Not that it was some huge challenge. I mean, the woman obsessed with a giant light that shines in the dark has a I mean, the woman obsessed with the giant light that shines in the dark has a chip on her shoulder about being seen. Go figure. You probably guessed, but rules are rules, even if I literally just made them up. You got it right. So I guess I approve of you dating Spirit or whatever. I never really cared in the first place. I was just hoping you'd slip up and give me a good excuse to wet my blade with your blood. Oh, Sid, you should read, if you care about lore at any point, the early, like the first 3 or 4, because their bios are only like a paragraph or 2. It's great. All the characters now... It's like a fucking Wattpad YA novel. Maybe I'll find a reason tomorrow. For now, you two have fun. Wink, wink, wink. Trapper out. I'm sorry you had to endure that. What, 5 measly questions? It was nothing. Not even that, as ridiculous and unnecessary as it was. The whole thing. The waking up in a random tunnel, the overhearing our argument, the news that Trapper and I had something going on, and the stupid quiz. All of it. Especially the whole Trapper out catchphrase. It's only because I actually like you. None of it would have happened if I didn't. And I like you too, Spirit. Please call me Rin. Aw, we get to call her Rin. Rin. Aw, her nameplate changed. And the color changed a little bit, I think. It could just be because it's smaller now, but I feel like it was slightly different earlier. I didn't really feel like our lighthouse experience was completed. There was something else I wanted to show you. Alone in the lantern room in the tower. Get your mind out of the gutter. It's not that kind of game. What's that? Hold on a moment. I'm being told, no wait, it is that kind of game. Disregard the gutter comment. Come back up there with me? There's no place I'd rather be. You're excited to return to the lantern room of this lighthouse, despite all of the drama and worry that was previously part of this place for you. More importantly, you're excited to be there with Rin, she said to call her Rin. Which makes it all the more crushing. When you're interrupted by the arrival of Nick and Vanessa Lachey. Nick, Vanessa, funny seeing you here. Wait, did I say funny? I meant tragic. Tragic? I don't think so. What could be tragic about a family reunion? Those are always joyous occasions in my experience. Is Oni in this game? Before they can explain what's that even supposed to mean, that's okay. The lighthouse begins to howl a low, frightening sound. The lens begins to glow in a now familiar way. You prepare to shield your eyes in case something bad happens to you again. Now isn't the time for any reality show adjacent shenanigans, Nick, Vanessa. Shield your eyes. We don't know what the lighthouse will... Now, please don't interrupt. You'd think after all this time you'd know we've got your best interest in mind. Wait, what? No, of course I don't think that. I... Got wax in your ears, friend? I asked you not to interrupt. Too late. The black light flares. In the darkness you see something horrible and strange. In the place of Nick and Vanessa Lachey are 2 ghoulish silhouettes. Before you can focus on them, the light passes and the 2 survivors are returned to their normal states. It's breezy up here. I should have packed a sweater. What in the hairy hell? Hey, watch the language. You shouldn't speak that way. Around your elders. I had no fucking idea Oni was in the game. This is fucking awesome. Grandpa? My little Rin, you're such a woman now. They grow up so fast. What? Cosmo? Meet Grandpa Kazan Yamaoka. Well, technically not just Grandpa. Technically he's my great-great-great-great-great-grandpa. But that's a lot of greats to say in a row. I haven't seen my little Rin since I watched over her from the afterlife when she was just a little girl. And I expect you all to say the greats. Oh, okay, my bad. Okay, sorry. The way that my brain was spacing that sentence was real weird. And I expect you all to say the greats. It's a matter of honor and respect, except Rin. She can do whatever she wants, my precious little angel. But you... Oni stares at you with his demonic red eyes. You're pretty sure that even the decorative third eye on his mask is looking at you. You mongrel, you must treat me with respect, or so help me I'll be cleaning bits of your head off my kanabo? Kanabo? I feel like it's kanabo. A kanabo is a metal baseball bat covered in spikes, FYI. I just couldn't, I can't even tell you how consistently I said it the other 2 times. I'm just winging it. I'm not sure what a peasant like you is doing so close to a descendant of the noble Yamaoka bloodline in the first place. Vanik Nashesa, explain what's going on to me. It's Nick and Vanessa, remember? We explained to you that you were going to come meet your great, I think they missed one, granddaughter suitor, and to give or withhold your approval. 5 greats! Hell yeah! I knew it! See, I respect you, sir. Great grandfather, sir, your honor, master, sir. Nick, he's a samurai, not a judge. Grandpa, they must have summoned you here because they think you have great judgment, and because if they summoned my father, I would be too distracted by torturing him for all of eternity to continue with the rest of the... whatever this is. Show, game, experience. Ah yes, that makes sense. Only a man of my own power and magnitude can help. Self-importance much? Nice to meet you, Kazan. Only my friends and family call me Kazan. Those who tremble in fear at my presence call me Oni. You're seeing a serious resemblance to Trapper, and not only the sheer size of the man that Oni is, but also his attitude. Apparently Spirit has a type. You sure you can, or want to, measure up to that? It dawns on you that, wait a second, maybe you do resemble Oni. Every time you've tried to look at your own reflection, however, you've become dizzy and confused. This definitely deserves more thought, but now is not the time to consider the fact that you might be some kind of hulking vampire with the first ever case of self-blindness. What a mind-boggling sentence. Hi, sorry, the computer did the thing again where it turned it off and on again. How did I fix it last time? Sorry about that. Was it... Alright, what about that? And then... Nope, still gone. Oh, maybe. Hello. Now it's gone completely. Oh no. Parker, stop! No! Oh, hey, I'm back! No toes. Except the ones we had to see earlier on Spirit, unfortunately. There's a massive samurai mad dogging you from 2 steps away. Awesome. Yeah, sorry about that. Well, you don't scare me at all, so I'll stick with Kazan. Peasant, I realize now that the true purpose of my visit is to extinguish your light. Oni waves his katana in the air at you menacingly. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. Like great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter, apparently. Hold up there, grandpops. Not so fast. You're only supposed to kill them if they deserve it. First, you should get to know them a little better. Young people these days, always waiting to kill people, insisting they must deserve it. Back in my day, you did what needed to be done because your nobility depended on it. In this day, for such an imposing presence, he's sure giving off serious old man yells at Cloud vibes. You see, when I was a young man, we didn't have foreigners in our land. Didn't need them. We had an abundance of culture already. A little too much if you ask me, but I didn't make the rules, and the rulers did exactly how it should be. Literature, art, commerce, theater, fashion, poetry, puppet shows, ghost stories, courtesans, gambling, fighting, fine dining, fast food, public executions. What were we talking about? Spirit giggles at her okay, I'm not saying all of these every time, at Oni's forgetfulness. You wonder, does she even like this guy? She sure hates her father, so. Listen up, old man. We don't have time for you to list every activity available to a samurai in the entirety of the Edo period, excuse me. It might even be Edo. Edo? I'm high, please, I'm sorry. Silence, peasant. You are showing your ignorance. Samurai were forbade from many activities that did not benefit the Bushido Code, such as attending certain theatrical performances, for instance. However, sometimes the samurai would put on a disguise in order to seek out entertainment. Now, I'm not saying I did that because I had honor and a body built like an entire castle that is quite hard to hide, but clearly you have neither my honor nor my physique. You don't even know about the ins and outs of the shifting rules of the traditional Japanese samurai etiquette, you fool! Rin, what would you want with such an uneducated admirer such as this? I'm smarter than the last guy. Not by much right now. You find it hard to believe that any contemporary person knows all that much about whoever was and wasn't allowed to do what leisurely activities over 100 years ago. However, you're not really sure how to handle this massive demonic old man. Oh wait, I get it. Sweet Rin, my beautiful descendant. You invited me here to do what you're too kind to do. Bash this jerk's head in. Nick, Vanessa, fetch my Kanabo? Club. Rin, wrap your robe around this mongrel's hands and hold them still. We'll splatter their brains on the beach together as a family. Grandpa, no, that's not why I invited you here at all. In fact, I didn't invite you. Nick and Vanessa Lachey did. Ah, yes, sure. Wink, wink, wink. This whole saying wink out loud thing is getting out of hand. Him and Trapper really do have a lot in common, don't they? I swear, Cosmo has a good soul and the heart of a warrior. Not sure about that. They fought for my love in their own way, faced down death more than once, and put up with their fair share of nonsense. The nonsense I agree with. Nonsense which seems to be endless. Can we, I don't know, wrap this up already? Of course, of course. Who am I to expect anyone to wait around for my approval? I've only been hanging out as a ghost and watching my bloodline be polluted by cowards and quitters for 5 generations. Just come give your ancestor-in-law a hug. I expected it to be sarcastic. Sword drawn, Oni beckons you closer. There's no way he's ever hugged anyone in his entire life. I think I'm good over here, actually. Rin, now, push them my way and I'll split them in half. Okay. The sacrifice of this usurper to the Yamaoka bloodline will surely bring us back to life and set us back on the course to honor. Oh? You're so silly, Grandpa. We both know that only one sacrifice can get our family back on track. Revenge on my father, your great-great-great-great-grandson, traitor to the Yamaoka name. The lust for violence in your voice. It fills me with cheer. I'll never forget who I am. I suppose if this is the person you want to be with, to go on your journey of bloody revenge with, I should trust your judgment. The strength inside you blooms from the same cherry tree that was planted centuries ago by our shared ancestors. And if Cosmo ever treats me poorly, you have my word, on our family's honor, I will wield my katana and gut them like a fish. Totally fair. A tear rolls down from behind Oni's demonic mask. You sure you want to marry into this? And one last word of advice, my dear girl, the father stuff, don't forget it, but maybe stop focusing so specifically and obsessively on it. What he did, it was awful, but it was already done. Do something for yourself now. Oh shit, Oni coming in with some wisdom. Just my 2 cents. Be well, Rin. I will see you again soon. Now let's go, serpents. I'm gonna say these two because they're funny. Clint, Denise, return me to the stables. I assume my dragon has been fed and tended to? Yes, sure. I swear this is still better than dealing with Trapper's dad. Isn't it now? Sorry if I was disrespectful of your great-great-great-great-great-great-grandfather. He seemed like a very special man. I realize I will never measure up to someone like that. A warrior with a hell of a fashion sense. I mean, that mask. Don't worry, I would never expect you to. Or want you to, really. If all I wanted was the biggest brute alive, I'd be down in Trapper's Cave right now, avoiding his vintage bear traps. But that's not the life I've imagined for myself. This sense of abstract duty, anger at the world changing around me, a lust for blood, that's no way to live. And yet, as you now know, that is the Yamaoka way of life. Forever I am cursed to battle against the dragon that lives inside me. Or at least, maybe I was, until now. Call me the Dragon Tamer, baby. Hate that. You haven't won this game yet. Please don't ruin it. Perfect. Thank you. Sorry, I have no idea where that came from. I think we've spent enough time in this lantern room. We should get back to the beach. God, I've been talking for 5 hours. I'm having fun with the journey, but also I'm like, please end soon, my voice. The moonlight sets a romantic mood as storm clouds roll in and surround the Black Lighthouse. You know, the sun might have set, but if we wait long enough, it will rise again. Oh! Here it is, chat. Here's what we wanted. Here you are, you guys. Bask in it. We've arrived. Spirit removes her sheer robe, showing you her strappy black bikini. Her pale skin glows under the light of the moon. Yeah, I don't like it either. Like, the cheek movement, especially. Like, the head thing, it's easier for me to get lost in it because of all the hair. But, like, the jaw and the cheek is very... I'm lucky that I'm focused on reading the words, so I'm not taking this in as much. Maybe you could help me get a head start on applying tomorrow's sunscreen. Again, I mean, yeah, of course, last time was... Well, I definitely felt more connected to you afterwards. To be totally real with you, I kinda just asked you as a goof, but I really enjoyed it. I swear though, if you tell anyone about this, I will not be labeled a foot freak. Not that there is anything wrong with me, it's just that something about that kind of attention really gets people talking. Steady, steady. I'm just gonna... Shit. Oh my god, I'm terrible. Skill checks. I hate the icon on the skill check. I hate a lot of this right now. I'm not reading this. Oh my god, is this the psychological damage? I'm not reading this out loud. I'm not reading it out loud. Before you can find a towel to wipe off your lotioned hands, Spirit grabs you and pulls you in close. Jesus. Her lips lock onto yours. They're surprisingly warm and soft. The sensation is... incredible. Clouds cover the moon and you find yourself on the beach with Spirit in complete darkness. You can feel the... whatever. In for a penny, in for a pound. This is the payoff, baby. You can feel the narrow straps of her bathing suit come undone and come to life, snaking through the air, wrapping around your body, lifting you up off your feet. Come here, you. So this is what it feels like. To fly. As Spirit pulls you close, you feel bits of glass press into your flesh. Pain and pleasure mix, and somewhere Pinhead opens a box and comes, and washes over you like the ocean, salty air stinging your skin as you writhe against your undead lover. The lighthouse howls. In the darkness, you're pretty sure that Spirit lets the dragon inside of her take over. If it kills you, you're sure it would have been worth it. The clouds part just as you manage to pull yourself, exhausted, away from Spirit. A chunk of broken glass is lodged in your shoulder. When you pluck it from your skin, it drips blood. Sorry, I think this got stuck in me when I was having the best night of my life. Yep, here we are. Spirit drags her fingertip over the sharp end of the glass shard. Keep it. Consider it a memento. I got the achievement Obsessed much? I think you might be enjoying this game a little too much. I'm assuming it's for being one long playthrough, probably? I'm not sure. I don't know what that means. I don't know what the condition for that one. I've got plenty more where that came from. You arrive at the beach to find Nick and Vanessa Lachey waiting for you. Now is the time, Cosmo, to face your destiny. Actually, about that. Cosmo, can we talk privately? Maybe, not here. Maybe someplace that would be better for this talk? You know how we feel about schedules, Spirit. When is this game over? Very strongly. Oh, sick. Okay. And you know how I feel about you telling me what to do. Don't do it. Like I said, I'd rather have this talk with Cosmo privately. It's not right to do it in here in front of everyone. Is she gonna break up with us? You know, from my experience in upper management and my father's mine, I learned that if you're going to fire someone, it's best to do it in public so they don't freak out. Please, enough of the fire talk. Wait, you think? No? She couldn't be. They seem so in love. Well, I mean, not really. Spirit is still Spirit. But if I tried to imagine Spirit in love, I suppose. She hasn't attempted to murder Cosmo yet, so... Okay, fine. Your guess is good as mine, really. That girl is very hard to read. A word of advice, though. If you're going to end it quickly. In my experience, the more pathetic the creature, the more annoying the final howls are. I don't need any advice. Everyone out, except for Cosmo. Did someone say final howls? That's kind of my whole jam. I can stay, right? Especially you. Out. Lame. Alone with Spirit, you feel something awful hanging in the air. More awful than even the lingering smell of Cleaver body spray. That gag. I'm gagging. We're all gagging. For Cleaver body spray. Spirit, Rin, I don't know what you plan on saying, but before you say anything, just know that I really, really enjoyed my time with you. Getting to know you over the past few days helped me get to know myself better. Helped me to get to know myself. For that, I just wanted to say thank you. Well, her sword's out, so she's totally about to murder me right now. That's sweet. You're welcome. And you know what? It's the kind of thing that shows me you've got a good heart inside of you. Too good for me to carve out and toss into the ocean, but also too good for me to love. I need someone who shares my interests, someone I can connect with, someone jaded and dispassionate, only driven forward by a desire for revenge. I need someone who isn't so warm that I feel cold in comparison. I need someone who isn't you. Can we just be friends? I don't know if... Before you finish that, just know if we're not friends, we'll probably become enemies and I will destroy you. Friends it is! I'm glad to have you here for me when I need you, but also not too close to me when I don't. So yeah, I'll see you around. Spirit starts to leave. Wait, what? That's it? That's how this ends? You're just leaving me here? I'm not sure I'd use the word ends, and for that matter I wouldn't say that I'm leaving, but us, we're definitely through. The fact you can't see that, well, it just proves that we never really belonged together anyhow. Good night, Cosmo. What the hell? I just spent all this time on this island doing everything I can to get to know you, only to be told that I should just leave the chocolate factory through the side door? I don't know what that means. Anyway, I said good night, Cosmo. See you around. Jeez, I'm sorry. What a bummer. We got fucking dumped, bro. Hey, why did she keep saying she'll see me around? I said good day, sir. Gosh, I have no idea. You didn't find love, but you found friendship that will last forever and ever and ever. I got the Friends Forever achievement. And so my precious killers lived happily ever after, as they should, learning to love themselves first and foremost. While trapped in a never-ending cycle of torture of my design. Sorry, my brain, she's tired. Wait, did I just spoil my true identity? You made it this far, you should probably know that. that you'll have to play again to find out more. Goodbye, Cosmo. See you again later. And again, and again, and again. I think I did. Forever. Alright, one down. Finish the full game once through, did you? I dare you to try it again. Non-brainary. Y'all want me to play this again tomorrow? We can do a different route this time. We can choose whoever you want, even if it's one of the men that suck. I think I'll be fine because I don't really do much talking throughout the day. Cause like, sometimes Sid and I don't like talk until he gets home from work because I sleep late or whatever. And then I won't talk to my dad, and it's like, alright, I guess I just don't talk today, whatever, it doesn't matter. And then sometimes Sid and I will talk in a doorway for an hour and a half by accident when we were getting up to do something else. Things happen. Okay, so... how about this? If we keep liking it, we can do Road 2 tomorrow. We can do Path 3 on Monday. And then we can do the last one on Tuesday instead of doing DBD anniversary stuff, if we like it. Unless my voice is shot, I probably shouldn't make that promise. But like, I'm down to do this pretty consistently. But I'm gonna play the fuck out of the anniversary stuff. Talk about all this now. We have tomorrow no matter what. I do like this music. If there's anything cool that happens after the credits finish rolling, I'll post a screenshot or whatever. I'll make sure we cover it tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for rocking it with me this whole time. Sorry about all the words. Sorry about all the talking, kind of. Sorry that Nick and Vanessa Lachey haunt you all. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time-ish. Same place for sure. Oh, it says thank you for playing. And I'll probably be high again tomorrow at some point through the game, so like, you might experience this type of bullshit again. Good night. P.S. Thanks for the hype train.